Okay. Sorry, I just had to get some stuff out of the way. But let's go ahead and begin. I guess we just... Jawbreaker. Well, hello, Lolly here. I'm a candy miner. I'm betting you're wondering where we get the candy you buy in stores. Well, we sure as heck don't cook it in pots. That would be weird. No, candy comes from these colorful suckers here. Candy orbs. One second. Sorry. Yeah, we should be good with everything enabled. Anyway, alright, we're good to go. Well, we sure as heck don't cook it in pots. That would be weird. No candy comes from these colorful suckers here. Candy orbs. Oh wait, no. No, candy comes. Okay. Since you're new around here, I'll show you the ropes. In order to get the candy off the orb, we need to hit it with a high mass projectile. Let's watch. Oh boy, this is gonna be something. See, you'll notice the candy bits all got collected in the upper right of your screen. Your job for this level is to rotate the orb using your mouse and collect at least 700 units of candy in the time provided. Here's a hint, in this orb the deeper the candy is hidden, the more valuable it is. Okay. Just be careful not to hit the red ball at the center too soon, it'll make the whole thing explode. Good luck! Alright. Okay. That's an interesting idea. I've never played this one. This is one I've never even heard of, but it was on their itch page, so we're playing it. Most of these are going to be short anyway, so we have lots of room. Amazing. All right, now what? Oh. Okay. We did it. So I wonder if some of these might be a little bit broken. Forward. Rewind. No. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually fix this. Alright, well, let's try that again. Yeah, I mean, they are Flash games, so there's a chance that things are just not going to work out all the time. Let's see, where is this one? Does it save our progress? No, but let's try it again. See if it actually works. Oh, it didn't. We didn't get this last time. Your job for this level is to rotate the orb using your mouse and click the 700. Oh no, we did. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this one just breaks if we finish a level. So, alright, we'll move on from... That was Sugar Core. Now let's move on to Necropolis, which seems like an interesting one. Uh-huh. Sponsored by minijuegos.com. Oh wait, no wonder my setup feels weird today. I'm not got things on the outside. There we go. Enter Crypt. How to play. You are Mrs. Lillian Trevithick, lady adventurer and radical steam technician. You've come to the necropolis of Owl, a strange and mysterious graveyard in search of treasure. Every time you visit the necropolis, the tomb is different. Move around. Move the tomb, open chest with levers. Okay, Z is disable traps. You can only disable a trap in front of you. You have a statistic. X, drink a patented health tonic. Alright, restores 3 health points. Traps permeate this dank underworld. They can be hard to see. The better your detect statistic, the more clearly you will see traps. If you trigger a trap, you may take damage or suffer other disadvantages. The higher dodge is... Okay, you have a dodge thing too. On each level, find the lever to open the stairs further down. Each level has also one large chest with equipment that may increase your statistics. Strive past level 25. No, if I full screen it, doesn't do anything for either of us. That's too bad. Okay, so... large chest sits in this room. It's the sort used to store beloved possessions of upper-class deceased. Large chest contains useful clothing, and then I couldn't read the rest. So that looks like a trap. There's a trap to the side of me too. I don't know what this is. Yes. Contains worn-in cleats. Dodge +2 to dex +1. Okay. This is a chest too, right? No, just a wall. The sound of gears is louder here, and there are signs of hidden hazards. Avoid traps. Use the Z key when facing a trap to try to disable it. Well, I can just avoid them, right? In this room you can see a small chest, typically used to store trinkets for the dead. Three disposable tools. Those are the things I think you would get rid of traps with. This is the machinery control room for the level. A large lever protrudes from the floor. The lever opens the stairs. Okay, so we flipped the lever. Two gold. Yay! 2 gold. 5 gold. Even better. Set of 3 disposable tools. Wait, so where are the stairs? Oh, they're there. Level 2. That looks like water has seeped into this room from an unknown source. Probably makes traps hard. Okay. There's a hard to detect trap right in front of me. Your hand slips onto the pressure actuator and the spikes shoot out straight in your face, giving you a nasty wound. No. Wait, I want to disable them. Oh. Maybe that's just the only way to do it. Okay. Oh yeah, this game might be kind of loud. I just realized. It's probably... I'm going to need to watch the volume for every one of these that I open up, because they're all separate. It's my bad. Maybe I should just lower the desktop audio for today. That should help. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Oh, I dodged that trap. I should have tried to activate it maybe, but I dodged it. 20 gold. Health tonic. Health tonic. 28 gold. What do we even use gold for? Is there... maybe it's just a points thing. I would like to use driving gloves. Yes. Health +1. $29 gold. 16 gold. I think that's the entire floor. What's that? That looks neat. So we can go down already, but I want to find the gear at least. How do you detect a trap in here? Guess you just kind of don't. A hidden nozzle nearby shoots out a burst of flame, but you manage to duck underneath the fiery jet. Oh, so those are fire things. So if I step ahead, I probably actually activate. Oh no, I don't. Okay, weird. Thanks to that dodge stat, though, we're doing pretty swell. I would like a pantsuit, yes. So now I have everything but headgear. Okay. One day I wish I had a lower resolution monitor. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Oof. I actually didn't drink a health potion now, though. Could really use some more detect. That'd be nice. Also, I'm really curious about the gold. This room's ceiling has half collapsed but looks stable. Okay. Interesting, this one's had a description. Glasses, yes. Detect +1. This one is called, I forget what it's called. It's not, this is Necropolis, that's right. Oh, so, okay, so I used the tool there to disconnect the flame trap. Okay. Oh, I accidentally released the fuel into the, oh, so I seared myself while disabling that. Interesting. Steel moccasins of quality. Steel-toed moccasins of quality. Wow, those are really good. Yes, I would like those. Disposable tools. Wow, okay. I mean, this is a neat, like, idea for a roguelike, that's for sure. I did not mean to do that, but like, yeah, like, this could be really neat with, like, some refinement. Oh. It's okay, my dodge is really high now, so I might not even have to worry about that. Oh, that's just actually just a little tiny bit better than the moccasins. Okay. The thin-soled tennis shoes of science. Oh. Hello. Thanks for the follow, Lunar. okay, we dodged. We dodged. Our dodge stat's too good. That removes a detect. I don't really like that then. No thanks. No negative stats, please. Oh, whatever. They're the same as what we have, so it doesn't matter. Carefully close a hidden valve on the vent and clap down the vibration trigger, rendering it harmless. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. There's not too much of this game left, probably. Well, I guess there's like 25 levels, so we're like about halfway through. Oh, dizzy. There we go. Our dodge stat's too high. It's just for like, I mean, obviously, like it could use some more stuff. I think we might have a good enough to like basically be solved game state right now, but I don't know. I don't know. We don't know how hard it really gets, so it's kind of hard to say. Oh, yes. Got a bonnet. Lets us disable traps better. So like, the issue here is I can't turn, so I have to just walk into one of them. I mean, I have dodge, and so we dodged, but like, that's like the big thing, is like there's just times when you have to walk into the traps. Which, I don't know if they ever deal more than 1 damage to you, but if they do, that'd be pretty deadly. If not, we take so little damage already. Those are just bad shoes. They're slightly worse. Steel-toed clogs of class. I bet there's a way you can make this really like interesting. Like it's already pretty interesting. I would play a roguelike like this. I mean, I'm playing this one right now, to be honest. And I think it's neat enough to continue all the way. But I'd like to see something that's like bigger in some way. One thing that like feels kind of the same in this is the dodge and disable things. They both kind of do the same thing. Like disable, you have a chance to be hurt. Dodge, you have a chance to be hurt, and it seems by the same amount. And so it's just like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess we have a better dodge stat than a disable stat, so maybe it's just better for us to walk into traps then. Maybe that's the idea here. Halfway through. Oh, we're dizzy. We're not dizzy anymore. See, here we have to walk into either of these. But we dodged because we have good stat. Honestly, I do think it's probably better. Oof. It is probably better to just try and dodge than disable based on our stats, but I'm not super sure. I feel like disable would probably be more reliable on its own. Ooh. Those ones are actually hard to see. I'm just like running into all these extra traps now. I need to stop. We need to be focused. Great arrow. We need to be focused, and then you just... Yeah. God. More detect. That's probably good. Oh, wait. We don't have, like, any disable then. I don't know. I mean, detect is good. Oh yeah, that's really good. Tailored evening gown of distinction. Alright. That's quite the upgrade. And don't forget that there is a games command. Double check something. Oh, did it change? I thought I said the game. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Just gonna make sure I have that link handy for people, because I really like future-proof games and their work. I grew up really liking some of it, and it's always neat to see. Disable +7? That seems really good. Yes. Nearly there. Detect +7. No, that's not worth having 2 stats +6. Alright, time to move on. Now that we actually have a good disable stat, like, we probably won't get hurt as much. Health +1 versus what we have, which is amazing. No, no thank you. Got lucky on the dodge there. Ooh, missed that one. But still made it. Alright. I saw that one, but just too late. But like, again, dodge stat just is so good. Oh, yeah, none of those hurt us. We only disabled one of those. Oh my god, I need to like not just walk past a flame trap that I know is gonna happen. No. Sorry, thin-soled slippers of quality. You just don't provide enough of a benefit. That's really good though. More health and more disable. I do think our dodge stat might just be like so high that it kind of has made things trivial. I mean, at least with the disable stat, like every time you disable something, you have to use up a resource. With the dodge stat, I don't know. Five more levels ish. I guess 6 technically. Okay, we finally got hit. Oh, these are a lot harder to see now. I could use more detect. Yeah, you know, this gives us disable and detect versus just disable, so it's probably better. That was a small one. You know, I'm thinking more about like this type of game, and I'm like, I think overall it'd be pretty fun, but it does rely a lot on like players liking that feeling of like suspense, right? Because technically, like, so I could see some people, I guess, being like, well, if you're playing good, nothing ever happens, which is really reductive and not really helpful, and maybe it's not even a valid point, but like, I don't know, some people just do that. No, no, we don't need this Sarong of Excelsior. I've never seen a trap in water either, so maybe they're just safe rooms. Health plus 5, dodge plus 5. So we're losing 1 dodge for 1 health. I don't know. I'd rather have the dodge, I think. One helps us keep our health, another one's just kind of a number that we don't really need to be super high, it seems, so... Oh. Damn, I didn't really want to do that, but okay. I like exploring. Don't really want to just pell-mell out my exit. Plus it means we get to look at more fun equipment names, potentially. That's always nice. Comfortable derby of fail. No. Also whatever gold is, which I assume is just a score at this point, but... Wow, second to last level, so getting close. Got some more health potions. Exits open. Gold. Still haven't found the item though. There it is. Disable 6, detect 4. So we lose 1 detect for 1 disable. I'm okay with that. Alrighty, last level. At least I think. It might just be endless. But they did mention like level 25 in like the tutorial text or whatever. So maybe not? I don't know. Dashboard gloves of distinction. Yes. More disable, less health is fine by me. That's it. You have 1 at the bottom of the tomb. You discover. Oh my god, this is loud. You discover treasure beyond your wildest dreams. Final stats, equipment, comfortable monocle distinction. Okay, those are just final stats. Alright, neat. That was a nice little game. Let's get the next one up. Next we'll be doing Paladin 0. Ooh. Spread virtue, admit ignorance, assign blame. You are Paladin 0. Spread virtue throughout the world. Move mouse to transport your soul. Head mouse button to charge your fury. Release mouse button to wreak your wrath. When the shield of piety protects you, only the substance of pure evil can harm you. Pure evil is orange. When you lower your piety to unleash your anger, you can be harmed and become conflicted for a moment, unable to carry out your vengeance. Blue is the color of evil's weakness. Go in ethicality. Oh, this is loud as fuck. 1 second. Yeah, it's just super loud for me. Alright. It's still really loud for the stream, though. Probably something like that. How do I 1 second. Let's play this again. Is the game capture just not gonna... There it is. Okay, just a little bit of a... Oh, that was... interesting. Oh, so that thing... The orange thing is instant death, I guess? That's pure evil. Oh, okay. So the only real death is from the orange thing, but other things can disable our firing for a bit. Seems to be the case here. Oh, okay, so that's why it looks like there's sections. Oh! Damn, okay. Whoa, I accidentally grabbed the edge of the window. That was my bad. I need to fix it. Yeah, okay, well. Let's not grab the edge of the window this time. Oh, so hitting the blue thing has caused that to happen. For some reason. Or maybe... I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, it's definitely the blue bits. Oh, I thought these blue lines in the background were also shots for some reason. Okay. Nothing is wrong, everything is beautiful. Play again. Vicious cycle. Oh, so that's it. Okay, that was neat. Wait. Huh. Alright, well I guess that's it. Neat little game. What's next? The Day. Where is this one? The Day. This one was hosted on Armor Games or something. It's been a while since I've seen that name. Arrow keys move. X key talks to people and examines objects. In a card game, you select up to 3 cards. If the total value of your cards is higher than the total value of your opponent's cards, you win. Okay. And some cards have special rules. Try and beat all the other kids and don't go in the trees. Okay. Interesting. Soldier. Happy birthday, Tia. It's so hard. It's hard to believe you got so old so fast. Here's my birthday present. It's a game card. I had it when I was a kid and I came across it in my stuff. You got a soldier card. You can select cards when you battle other kids. Remember, you win a match if the total of your cards is more than your opponent's. Hi, Tia. Happy birthday. The kids and I got together and figured out an awesome gift for you. Since your dad gave you a card, we're going to give you a special beginner's intro. Today only, if we beat you, we won't take your cards. But if you beat us, you win our cards like normal. Isn't that cool? Good luck and have fun. Oh, Tia, one more thing. Remember, don't go into the trees or the guards will kill you. That's how your Uncle Jack died. Happy birthday, Tia. Hey, kiddo. Happy birthday again. You been having fun? You wanna play against me? Yes. Oh, so we don't have the keys to do that. Or, like, the cards to do that. A big deal over a stupid birthday, whatever. I'll go along with other kids, I guess. And whoop your butt. I've got a trick up my sleeve. You ready? In case of a tie, this army wins. Aww. Oh, Tia, I'm gonna be as big as you someday, and then wow, it'll be great. I don't have any good cards, but I'll fight you if you want. Don't be too hard on me. We won. So now we have a soldier. Okay, so now we can beat up the sniper dude. I'll let you win because it's your birthday. Take my card. I don't want it anymore. Okay. Huh. I'm not sure about this game. Huh. Yeah, we beat up a tank. Alright. Oh, so it's the tank. Alright, that's why they said don't try the tank. We lose. Huh. Yep, we win. Okay. So now we can take the robot card, which is up here. Not you. You. I mean, this is feeling a little unsettling, which is probably the intended effect, but I don't know. I hope it's. Do we beat everyone? Yep. Go tell your dad. Okay. You beat every kid in the camp. Good job, T. I'm proud of you. Now come inside. Your mother's baked a cake. Alright. Huh. Oh, these are endings. Developer notes. Okay. Well. One second. Their words glowing behind the glass. Receive the final pull-out order, abandoning the internees. They can watch themselves. May God have mercy on us all. Attention all facilities. Order Omega issued and completed. You are hereby released from duty. Godspeed. It's a body. It's been here a long time. You think you recognize the clothes that Uncle Jack wore in old photos. Unauthorized login detected dispensing lethal countermeasures. No. Thing shows pictures of your camp. You think it's switching between the cameras. It follows anyone who passes by. Oh, there's a way out up there. Oh. A day for me is an exploration in decoupling video game goals. In virtually all games, there's a singular unity of purpose. The game has one direction it expects the player to go, and anything that doesn't directly contribute to the single end goal is either a distraction or a side quest that facilitates the main goal. The day has two main goals, and they are orthogonal. Exploring the forest and winning the card games are not at all related. So much so that if the player is doing one, she cannot do the other. Each leads to a proper ending, and each hopefully provides interesting gameplay. I also try to explore the ideas of doing what you're told and doing what you must. This isn't new ground in game stories. Everything from Portal to Loved has explored player rebellion. Of course, the adults are lying to Tia about the guards, but they're telling the truth about the trees. After what she finds, Tia may wish she had listened to them. I tried to present the world and the backstory of the day indirectly. The player learns about the world and Tia's situation through other characters and computer screens, yes. But she also learns by imagining the sort of world that would produce the kind of children's playing cards that Tia acquires. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the playing cards were very, well, militaristic from like a European-centric thing. Or by noticing how thoroughly the trees have overgrown the fences. That's a good point too, I didn't think about that. It's my hope that players have a series of realizations about the setting. First, that this peaceful camp is being watched by cameras. Then later, the emptiness of the bunker. Then the state of the outside world and its connection to the things depicted on the playing cards. Hopefully this worked well for you and not like a forced twist at the end of a bad movie. The day's art was entirely made by me. This is the most pixel art I've produced for a game. I think my pixel work is getting better, although I still have a long way to go. The character sprites are heavily inspired by the art style of Earthbound and the other Mother games. I've had occasional visual art training, but I'd really like to get better at producing visual art and specifically pixel art. The music is all public domain. I wanted a laid-back country feel for the camp to suggest how the kids think of the place. It's not a prison for them. It's the only home they know. The ambience for the guard station is a combination of radio static and an old Edison orchestral recording, with a distorted track taken from Jim Jones' sermon on the Jonestown death tape. The original game concept called for the player to be able to enter the homes in the camp. I decided to cut those out, though. They would have taken extra time. There was an issue with the scale of the houses on the outside and inside. Interiors didn't add enough to make them worth implementing. I hope that you enjoyed this game. If you'd like to tell me what you think, you can visit my website or contact me below via email. Alright. That was better than I thought at first bit there. Interesting how the mouse moves there. It's nice to like see these types of notes in games. It's interesting to read. I really like that. Alright, what else do we have? Exploit. Okay, Exploit is a puzzle game, so this one might last a little bit longer. Okay. Click an orange port to fire a packet. Hit the green root node in the center to crack the security and proceed. Okay. Blocker nodes prevent packets from passing. Okay. The root node is not always in the center. There can be any number of ports. Purple node divider nodes duplicate packets, sending 2 new packets in opposite directions. Okay. The yellow sphere is a buffer node. Hit it with a packet to overflow and disable the connected blocker for a limited time. Okay. Not all buffer nodes can be overflowed, not all blocker nodes can be disabled. Sometimes the paths connecting nodes are hidden. By hitting a blue directory node, you can make them appear. Ah, okay. So then we would do like this, and then this. Sometimes you must take several steps to gain access to the root node. I did play this one. This is the first one that I've played before, but it's been ages and ages. Cyan latch nodes can be crashed with the packet, but will quickly recover. Okay, so you do. Oh, but they recover at the same rate or faster. Okay. Some ports are hidden. By hitting a white port knock key, you can discover their location. Ah, okay. The system contains all concepts. Okay, so it's just everything. So we want to hit this. Want to hit this. So we need to disable. If we disable this, then we have spread here. So we probably need to disable both of these. So we need to hit both of these. I think we just have to do this, this, and this. Hey, what's up? I got an idea for you. You're like a genius when it comes to cracking computer security, right? Well, I totally know what you should do. You know Loka, that dictatorship or whatever in the middle of the ocean? They've got this big-ass firewall keeping their people from seeing stuff on the internet about how they're oppressed and junk. You should totally crack into it, look around, spread some freedom up in there. Screwing up people's websites and stealing Facebook passwords is for kids. You got to fight the power. That's what a real white hat computer cracker does. Just spend some good old, oh god. Just try not to bomb anyone or anything, smiley face. By the way, I talked to a friend of mine who runs a zombie botnet. He's willing to run one distributed. He's willing to run DDoS on a system. So if you have a ton of trouble cracking a system, just use your DDoS. But you only get one, so use it wisely, alright? Interesting. The island nation of Loka is cut off from much of the internet by the barrier firewall, a government-mandated censor designed to curtail any online political dissent. Okay. From Newsbot. In a press conference at the White House today, the U.S. Department of State announced that it has added the island nation of Loka to its list of state sponsors of terrorism. State Department representatives cited the whatever hijacking of an oil tanker and the last month's car bombing in Bangalore. The Lokan government does not act with the will of its people when it assists in these deplorable acts. So this was like made in an era where, I don't know, I feel like this like US versus terrorism stuff would have been in good faith, but now it just really comes off in poor taste. In good faith, but even if they're misguided is what I mean. It does not act with the will of its people. Okay. Using the barrier firewall, the totalitarian government of Loka cuts off its citizens from foreign journalism and political discussion, which helps it spread to spread anti-Western propaganda. Yeah, see, this just feels wrong. Spam obliterator. Oh. Daily report from Spam Obliterator, the most ruthless anti-spam filter permitted for civilian use by the NSA. Okay, so here we go. Today, Spam Obliterator has blocked one message from Daphne at ippy.crk with your assistance required. Good morning. I'm pleased, Mrs. I call you late waif to General Luo of Lokan Army Forces. I'm writing you for the request of your help before husband death. Oh, so this is like a bank account scam. A common rite of passage among free-minded security crackers is to break through the barrier firewall and visit the Lokan servers that are hidden from the rest of the world. Okay. Okay. There we go. From the sketch. Hey, what's up? I got your message. Grass. Now that you're inside the Locan firewall, you can access any of the sites they don't let the rest of the world see. Just don't go messing around with random stuff, though. From what I can figure out from looking around on the internet, you should check out a site called L-Chan. It's Loca's version. Oh, it's like a 4chan equivalent. Okay. So hack into their private, like, political accounts. Okay. The L-Chan Bulletin Board is an independent online forum for all Loca. It's the most permissive site allowed by the government. Some say that they allow it to exist to identify dissidents. Okay, and the private boards are like the ones that matter. Huh. Oh, and you do this. I see. Okay. Interesting. I fucked that one up. Why would I do that? Oh my god. No, okay, I did that wrong again. Why? No. I keep on thinking I need to clear the way for that one that goes the long distance. For some reason. There we go. Good news, sort of. Well, hey, what's up? Yes, my bad. I didn't think about how the whole private board would be in Locan and stuff. But I've got good news. I've got this friend, Charlie, and his mom just sent him these awesome pastries. They've got like persimmon or something in them. I don't know. And I asked him where they come from, but you don't want to hear the whole boring story. But I'll sum up. Charlie's parents are from Loca. They got out during the last big revolution attempt. Charlie was just a kid, but he still speaks Lochan pretty good. I had him take a look at the saved board files you sent me. You're gonna freak out. Turns out there's this guy, Lee Ola, who both posts on the board all the time. He writes his blog about Locan politics. He's a big believer in freedom, democracy, all that awesome comic book stuff. Thing is, a week ago he gets arrested by the government for treason and inciting rebellion. He's under house arrest right now, but the folks on the board think he's going to get executed pretty freaking soon. You gotta help him out. Charlie was able to find some info on the local police system. You gotta get in there and set up something that'll help get Yole free. Oh, and Charlie also got the pastry recipe from his mom, so you should try it. I attached it. Okay, thanks. The police network of the capital city, Lioa, is susceptible to a virus that will circulate through the dispatch system and let you control radio 2 officers in the field. With control over police communication, you'll be able to help Lioa escape. Okay. That's a little loud. The plan. Hey, what's up? I've been working with Charlie and we put something together. Here's the plan. Once you've got the police under control, you should be able to help Lee get out from his house arrest. Charlie got a message translated into Lochan that explains that Locan? I guess Locan. I don't know. I was going with Loca as like the thing, but it might be Locha. I don't know. We don't know how good Yole's English is. Assuming he's willing to make the attempt, all you have to do is get him some plane tickets to the U.S. We don't know if Yole will go along with the whole thing, but we figure if he's going to be executed, he's probably willing to try anything. All you have to do is get the message through. Okay, this dude's life is at stake. The political blogger Lee Ole is currently under house arrest. You can communicate with him by cracking into his home computer network. This will allow you to notify him of your intentions to help him escape to America. Interesting. So we need this. Okay. Hey, what's up? We got a message back from Lee Ole. According to Charlie, he says he's willing to try, but he needs to bring along a friend, Gadao Koi, who's been arrested along with him. So you need to get 2 tickets. As soon as you're done, you'll use the virus you planted in the police system to help them get out undetected. You want to get 2 tickets from the city of Sochow to Los Angeles with a connecting flight to Charlotte. Charlotte, oh my god. North Carolina. That's where Charlie and me are. We'll meet them at the airport, and they can crash on my couch or something. Be careful if the Lochin government hears about this, they'll be royally ticked off. Now that Lee Ole has escaped his house arrest, you will need to crack the security of the Sochow Airport's passenger record system to provide him and his companion with tickets. Okay. Well. This is news. Okay. Representatives of the California branch of the Department of Homeland Security announced this morning that they have apprehended 2 suspected terrorists entering LAX airport. The 2 men, Lee Yule and Gadao Koi, arrived on an international flight from the totalitarian island nation of Loka. They had tickets for a connecting flight to Charlotte, North Carolina, the 2nd largest banking center in the United States. DHS officials would not comment on any suspected plans for okay. The U.S. simultaneously condemns the people who oppose this totalitarian state, and also the state itself. Okay. That sounds consistent with how the U.S. behaves. Chapter 2. Our little problem. Hey, what's up? I know I haven't been in touch, but I wanted to make sure you weren't, taken away by the Freedom Gestapo or anything before I left more of an email trail. So yeah, Charlie and me were pretty puzzled when Yule and Koi didn't show up. Then we read the news. I've been doing a little searching, and it looks like the 2 of them were sent to Camp Zulu. It's a detainment camp on one of the Florida Keys that they opened up when they closed down Guantanamo Bay. I know you probably don't want to stick your nose out any further, but I kind of feel like we owe these guys. We got them out of the frying pan and into the fire, or something, and I think you have the skills to get them out of Camp Zulu. I got some info on the camp. Looks like there are 8 major systems you'll need to crack into in order to get the guys out. They can take a boat to the Key West and then take a bus to my place in Charlotte. The TSA doesn't give a crap about buses. Hey, I know you don't want to get into trouble with DHS and Uncle Sugar, but if you're game, I'm game. I got my friend to give you okay for another DDoS too, so you can use it if you run into too much trouble with the system. Ugh. Certain key systems of Camp Zulu will need to have their power cut to enable Yole and Koi's escape. The power system is controlled by an embedded microcontroller that should be vulnerable. Okay. Okay. No. Twelve protesters were arrested today on Boca Chica Key in Florida, where they were protesting at the gates of Naval Air Station Key West. NAS Key West is the last stop for supplies before they are sent to Camp Zulu, the United States' new controversial detention camp for suspected terrorists and enemy combatants. Built to replace the Guantanamo Bay detention camp, the protesters were members of a larger group protesting the treatment of prisoners at Camp Zulu, including allegations of torture and suspension of detainees' habeas corpus rights. The protesters were arrested for trespassing when they crossed the ropes set up by the air station to contain the demonstration. Sounds like the U.S. being shit, like it usually is. Okay. Hey, what's up? I got the futon all set up for Yoloe and Koi. They're kinda gonna have to bunk together until we can figure out something more permanent. I've got 2 tickets ordered and waiting at the Greyhound station in Key West under the names Dade Murphy and David Lightman. When we were talking, Yole said Koi was fluent in English, so that should be fine. All you gotta do when you're ready is to use the internal PA system to give the info just to our friends. Okay. To give your targets the best possible chance of escape, you'll have to selectively disable the camp's communication with the outside world by taking out their email and VoIP systems. Okay. What was the point of that? Nothing. What do we need? We need... Oh, that wasn't so bad. Congress enters its 2nd day of hearings today on the subject of Camp Zulu. This DHS is being shit and saying that awful practices are necessary. What else is new? Perimeter control. Protected by an elaborate system of sensors and barriers. By cracking the control server, you can deactivate the security long enough. Okay. We need this. Thank you. So we gotta do what? This. Oh. Why am I doing that? Oh, we need to shoot across here. Okay, so that again, basically. Okay. Oh. How do we get there? Okay. Oh, I've heard, okay. Oh my god, this is like a long ass chain. Okay, so I just need to get this one and then, okay. Okay. What's next? What does this do again? Oh, I forgot to do that. Okay. Oh, this is hard to remember. Alright, I need to reset. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, that one took a second. Jeez. Hey, what's up? I've been doing some poking around with some people I know, trying to figure out how much the G-men have been able to figure out about you. Don't worry, the two of us have been talking it through to a bunch of encryption. So I'm not going to give you away. From what I can tell, the Locans haven't been at all been helpful to the US, and our government still thinks the Locans masterminded this whole thing. Regardless, I got a bunch of folks going over in tracks you might have left. Any tracks you might have left, and a bunch of other places, just to throw people off the scent. They don't, know exactly what they're covering up or for who, but they're pretty good at what they do. Patrol schedules, okay, maybe crack it and rearrange their movements. Need this thing. Huh. Okay, so we need the one. Okay, I see. Okay, now that we have that, we basically need to do the same thing. "36 prisoners were executed today by the Locan government. They were accused of various crimes, ranging from treason to sedition. In case a guard gets suspicious, you'll need to control the security radio networks." Okay. Well, we want this. How do we get that? Okay. How do we get here? Presumably just through some bullshit with these. Oh. How do we get... So this one's useless. That doesn't do anything for us ever. That one could. What we really need to do is we need to get... Okay, so this one has to hit to there. And then once it goes up to there, then it can go in there. So we have to hit into this one, which is to hit this one, which means we have to hit this one, which means we have to do exactly what I was doing, just actually do it right. Okay. Oh my god, I keep on misclicking. There we go. "Hi, sweetheart. I'm just writing out. This is Mom. See how you're doing. Your father and I are fine. We were thinking about remulching the garden." "Most detainees at Camp Zulu are rightfully imprisoned. As far as you know, to make sure that you're helping the right prisoners escape, you'll need access to the prisoner data bank." Okay. Well, I'm just gotta disable these. How do we oh, we have to hit that. I shouldn't have to hit that. How do we hit that? Okay, that's it. This is your daily report from Spam Obliterator. Important account info, your money is safe with us. Bullshit. Okay. In order for the escapees to get from the Camp Zulich mainland, you'll need to crack into the base's motor pool and requisition a small boat. Okay. How do we get key map? How do we do that? I don't know. I guess I have to hit this one to hit, so I think we just do this. No, that doesn't work. So we chain it like this. Okay, I see. This one doesn't matter. Oh well, we have to do some wild timing there. Okay. Alright. No. Hey, what's up? I thought you might want to know what Charlie and I have been able to dig up about our two new friends, what with you breaking them out of jail and all. Leo Lei is a political blogger, but his day job was working at the Historical Museum in Liao. Seems he was born just after the big 1974 coup, and his parents were a pair of college professors back before all the colleges got shut down. The BBC did a story on Lei's museum a few years ago. Seems a few guys in charge of the country replaced all the stuff having to do with kings and stuff with soldiery stuff. Instead, swords and junk. Anyway, I figure if you want work in a museum full of fake history, you'll want to bitch about it to someone. As for his friend, Gadao Koi, I don't even know how much. His parents were caught up in the 1999 revolution that failed. The only thing I could find on Gadao itself was his arrest report in the local propaganda rag. Okay. Well, we got one more thing here. Okay. Whoops. Wrong one there. Hey, what's up? Charlie and me are freaking out here. Lee and Gadao got out okay, and we met them at the bus station. Lee's at my place now. He's an awesome guy, but Gadao ditched us. Like, totally. He disappeared at the bus station and we couldn't find him. I didn't want to make too huge of a fuss, considering the whole breaking federal laws thing we were doing. But he's gone. I haven't heard from him or anything. I'm totally freaking. We dug a little deeper on Gadao last night after we got back to my place. His parents were involved in the 99 revolution, all right. On the government side. They double-crossed the rebels, actually. Actually were kind of the reason the revolution failed. Charlie says Ele had no clue his best friend, or his friend was a true blue loyalist. But that's where we are, screwed. We got a Locan agent wandering around Charlotte, and we already covered up all the evidence about his escape. And we can't tell the FBI or whatever because they won't believe us until we turn over at Lee Ele. Here's the plan. Hey, what's up? I sort of haven't slept since Gadao ditched us. Lee swears he had no idea his friend was working for the man, and I believe him. That's the Locan man, not the American man, just to be clear. In the meanwhile, a bunch of folks in the local hacker circle have noticed some weird stuff going down. Someone's been busy poking around at a bunch of important systems in town, checking them for vulnerabilities. It looks like Gadao's a security cracker too, but I've got a way to find him. I lost my cell phone. When we got home the night we picked up Lee, I realized it wasn't in the outside pocket of my bag where I always keep it. I'm also missing a few bills from my wallet. I figured Gadao lifted the phone and the cache to get himself started. The thing is that I hacked my phone, got a neat little install of Linux going. Also got it to make a little photo diary. The phone snaps a picture every hour. What you gotta do is crack into the phone and get access to the photos and get to the GPS system. That way we can figure out where he is and what he's been doing. Oh, and I told my friend with the zombie botnet that it was a matter of national security, and he said he'd give you one more DDoS in case you run into trouble. We might clean up this mess after all. By gaining access to Sketch's stolen cell phone, you'll be able to locate Gadao Koi and possibly get photos of his recent activities. Okay. Oh. That didn't do it. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Hey, what's up? I know you'd come through for me. I've got a remote access to my phone. I've been looking through the call logs and the photos, and it's not making much sense. Gadao Koi's called a junkyard, a delivery company. It doesn't fit together with what I do, with what I'd expect a terrorist or a spy to do. He's been doing some sort of chemistry. One of the pictures that the phone automatically took seems to be of a blender full of a gray powder, with some aluminum foil nearby. Holy crap, I just realized what he's making. Thermite, rust from old metal, aluminum powder from foil, and yeah, one of the pictures shows what could be a fireworks package for ignition. This is really bad. Thermite's easy to make. I mean, I made some when I was like 12, and it burns hot enough to melt like anything. He could weld metal, set fire to stuff, open a jail cell. We gotta figure out what he's planning to do with the thermite. According to the GPS locator on my phone, he's at the main Charlotte library. The last photo my cell took shows the public computer area. If you act quickly, you can crack into their internal network and figure out what he's doing. See if you can clear my overdue fines while you're in there. Currently using the computers at Charlotte's Uptown Library. Cracking their network will let you figure out what he's doing. Okay. Hey, what's up? I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is that I think we know what Gadao is up to now. He's deactivated the library's firewall and has secure connections open to a bunch of different servers around the town. Looks like our friend's a security cracker too. I'm seeing intrusions at the Charlotte Fire Department and a major server for Ameribank. You can figure out what sort of trouble he could cause at the fire department, and Ameribank's a big deal too. It's the biggest bank in Charlotte, and its headquarters are downtown. Part of Locust propaganda has always been that we have a corrupt, capitalistic ways, so Ameribank's corporate headquarters would be a perfect place for one of their agents to strike. Now for the bad news. My cell phone finally ran out of batteries. We won't be able to track him as easily from now on. I did manage to get one last photo before the phone died. It's out of focus and really badly framed, but it looks like Gadao's in some sort of uniform. I'm guessing he's gotten a hold of a courier's uniform from the company called yesterday. You've got to do two things. First, crack into the fire department and see if you can undo whatever Gadao did. Second, crack into the Swifty courier's computer and see if you can find any unusual activity there. There might be evidence of cracking or just signs that Gadao has got a uniform in the old-fashioned way. Okay. Oh, okay. No. Okay, we gotta just do that again. Hey, what's up? Nicely done on that cleanup. Looks like Godot tried to mess with the fire department's dispatch service to screw up any calls they had in the uptown area. I think you fixed it, but if there had been a fire in Central Charlotte, the trucks would have never gotten there in time. It's kind of weird, actually. A lot of the tricks he used were the same tricks you used to crack into the local police system a week ago. Either he's copying what you did, or he just got a pretty similar style. It might help keep the feds' attention off you when this is all over. Okay. Hmm. Holy crap. Hey, what's up? I've taken a look through the courier services scheduling system. Looks like they had a courier that went out on a gig and they never came back yesterday. They probably didn't think it was weird. I've had some friends that worked for companies like that, and they were slackers and stuff, and it's like being a pizza delivery guy. Except you can't eat the pizza if you get lost and hungry. Not that I ever did that or anything when I was doing pizza delivery. That'd be uncool. So anyway, the last address the guy was supposed to deliver to was a cheap-ass hotel room. Probably where Godot spent the night. Jump the courier, steal his outfit, do a little forgery to put Godot's photo on his badge. Easy. I just hope our friend tied him up in a closet instead of killing him. You've got to crack into American Bank's security system. Okay. Okay. Huh. How do we hit this one? I don't know if we can. Oh, no, we do it like this. Okay. So it comes back across the top. Oh no! Okay, so we disable that on the way back. Oh, okay. Ah, too late. That's probably too late. No, we did it. Okay. Hey, what's up? I'm connected to the cameras and I just spotted Godot coming into the building with a big ass bag. He's got to have at least 20 pounds of thermite in there. Looks like he's got it split between up into totally not suspicious packages. Chances are he's got strategic places he's going to deliver them, maybe high-profile companies and departments. Hell, if he wanted, he could probably melt right through the floor, right through an elevator cable or steel door. Looks like when he cracked into the servers, he put a virus in the system. If one of those packs of incendiaries goes off, it'll burn unchecked. No water, no foam, not even some hardware. Get into the fire suppression system. Get it working. Okay. What's the point of that? There we go. Hey, what's up? We've got a runner. The security folks found in the first pack that Godao dropped off. They've sounded an evacuation order. From the chatter on the radios, it sounds like Godao has a timer set on each of the packages, and the rent-a-cops thought one they found was a bomb. Well, I guess they're not too far off. The security system has a connection to the elevator routing computer. You can crack into that and stop his elevator between floors. That was so silly. Hey, what's up? In case you haven't been watching this, I figured to let you know how things turned out if you trapped Godao. Folks got out all right. A couple of packages went off before the firemen could get to them, but no one was hurt too bad. One of them burned through a hole through the floor of some lawyer company's lobby. Another took out a room full of web servers. No big losses. Godao sent off a little manifesto to the papers just before his escapades, ranting about how Americans are all evil and stuff. He specifically dissed Lee Yoli, saying he was a traitor to Loka, and how Lee was just a tool that Godao used to strike at the U.S. It looks like the U.S. government is believing it too. They've said that they're looking for Lee to grant him asylum. Charlie and I should be able to work out a way to then turn him over without them suspecting us. It seems that he didn't want to be caught by the feds. They say he tried to cut his way out of the elevator using the thermite, and it didn't work. The whole elevator burned. We did it. There's a challenge mode too, damn. But we're gonna move on. Oh boy. This stream we might have to do part 2 next time because there's a lot of these. And I want to do them. We've got Concision next. Is that... There it is. Might not have volume. Mezzanine, stairwell, tower, parapet, tower, balustrade, bas relief, balustrade, commemorative statues, defiant. Huh. I mean, this might not be something I stick with very long. Chamber, touch. Woman sobbing, faceless. Tower. Balustrade. We've been to balustrade. Parapet. Caged key and maquette distance. Stairwell. Mezzanine. Grotto. Bucket. We have a bucket now. Refectory. Precipice. Plummet. Parapet key. Maquette. Familiar. Parapet, familiar, parapet, key, tower, balustrade, commemorative, balustrade, bas relief, commemorative, stairwell, mezzanine, grotto, Vestibule. Darkness. Eyes listening. Refectory. Corridor. Sepulcher. Weep. Silence. Precipice. No. Tunnel. Scrabbling. Oubliette. Well. Darkness, dampness, singing, unforgettable, escape. Tunnel. Refectory. Corridor. Sepulcher. Wait, we've been here. Mezzanine. Vestibule. Darkness, eyes listening, sing. Colonnade. Terrace. Megalith. Pinnacle. Climb. 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 Terrace. Fountain. Pour. Spout trickling. Courtyard. Fountain, courtyard, veranda. Antechamber. Nave. Chimes silenced. Rotunda. Slab central slide. Shaft. Cupola lichen swing. This is neat. I like this, but I think this might not really like do well where we're in this stream. So we'll just play, like, stick around for a couple more minutes. Membrane welcoming. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep. Concision. Oh, okay. Well, that's really neat. Okay, what's next? The Mold Fairy. How to play. Once upon a time, there was a fairy who was in charge of spreading mold. If you clicked the world around her, she would move to that spot. Once you found a source of mold, you would click and hold the fairy to spread the mold on certain things. The fairy would travel to different locations when you pressed the map button, even if she was stuck. You could even look up information about the different kinds of mold in her magic book. The mold fairy traveled from place to place, changing people's lives by putting mold on things. Depending on what she did, the fairy Queen Titania would give her special titles. When she was all done with the mortals, the mold fairy returned to the land of the fairy to see the results of her actions. Okay. The great Titania, Queen of Fairy, called for one of the littlest fairies of all. Spore Spreader, the queen declared in tones most bold, I fear the mortals have no respect for mold. That's kind of just the truth. The blighter the crops, the killer of germs. The humans think it only mess and dirt, ignoring mold's great power to help and hurt. Go down into the mortal world, my child, the queen declared, and show the strength of the wild. 'Tis not just the bear and the tree they must respect, but all of nature down to the smallest speck. Now go, commanded the queen, my weaver of high fame, and show the mortals something. Click the world move. Apple. Arphaedra. A common mold, called black bread mold, found on bread surfaces and soft fruit. It is typically grayish-green when young, and is not particularly toxic. It is likely to cause more disgust than harm. Is that this? No. Click and hold fairy to mold things. Click and hold. Very. No, I don't. How does that work? Oh, it's like I had to put the fairy and then do this? Yeah. What's that? I don't know what that is. What's in the well? Faint voice echoes from deep inside the well. It's dark down here, it cries. Anyone help? We collected a collectible though. Okay, where's the map button? It's this. Oh dear, she worried. The worthy mother cries. I just can't make the bills. The cost, the size. Put mold on the mushrooms. Mold all the mushrooms. Let's go to the hospital. Actually, let's go here. Oh. This man is angry. A slow and quiet evening. The I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Mater D? Mater D? We're low on cash and might not stand another. Well, get molded. Look at that pizza. Oh, look at this. Ooh, yeah, pizza mold time. I wish the dinner could have a bit more zest, murmurs the diner. Then it'd be the best. Well, here you go, bud. Here's all the zest you could want. Oh dear, the frazzled cook cries. Alright. All night I cook them, pastas and salads and pies. Even so the restaurant loses cash. I need a clever dish idea, and fast. Well, maybe you want some moldy cabbage. With some blue cheese. And a couple apple. Moldy cheese. Let me just put it in your pot too. Hello. Oh, you went upstairs? The young man snickers softly. Just a tad more poison, mother dear. Dripped on your bread. Oh, you asshole. We gotta stop him from poisoning his mom. So we have to mold the bread. And the bananas too. Ooh, we found a new type of mold. This blue-green mold is found commonly in nature. It's primarily used in the production of cheeses where it provides a pungent, tangy taste. The invalid shrieks loudly. Officer, come here and bring me food. Don't think you're done. Okay, well, now I don't like you anymore. Whoa, biohazard box. Oh, we got some new mold. New mold. Oh, this is dead mold. Toxic black mold due to its deadly toxins which can be ingested or delivered through airborne spores. Maybe grounds for a lawsuit. Oh, so if you want to make people's life better, you infest the one house with this. The scientist muses, I must find a cure. If I can do nothing, the boy's death is sure. Well, I think we should put regular mold in then. Yum. I'm ready to go. Oh, hi, Shan. Oh, God. Local child still missing. Wealthy woman escapes poisoning. Local hospital patient dies of poisoning. Local restaurant closed for moldy food. Family... I can't read that. This is called the Mold Fairy. It's not spooky. Growing slime molds. And family evicted from home. Alright, let's do this again. My child, your work among the humans has caused me to grant you the following titles: Mold Ambassador, Balance Demonstrator, Fruiting Body, Slime Friend, Fruit Spoiler, Health Infector, Malpractice Nurse, Plot Foiler. You have made me proud. This is not a Bisque game, but it's interesting, and it does kind of, yeah, it's a fairy. The great Titania Queen of Fairy called for the littlest of all fairies. Spore Spreader, the queen declared in Tolden's most bold, I fear the mortals have no respect for mold. The blighter of crops that killer dreams demand, the poison of food that grows across the land. That the humans think it only mess and dirt, ignoring mold's great power to help and hurt. Go down into the mortal world, my child, the queen declared, and show the strength of the wild. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a bunch of Flash games that are from a creator that I followed a bit when I was younger, and I played a bunch of Flash games, and a lot of their Flash games really stuck with me. We have not really done any of them yet, but yeah. Oh, so we already start with all 3 kinds of mold. That's nice. It's dark down here. Anyone help? I feel like we just have one more kind of mold. I wonder if there's one that could, like, yeah, there's definitely room for a 4th. I wonder if we missed one. Because if we did, and we could find one, then... Oh, here we go. Return to the return to the fairy world without affecting anyone. Affect every human. Show the most positive side. Generally good impression. Even-handed dark side. Slaughter as many humans as possible. Collect at least 50 slime mold spores across all games. Oh, there's those little, like, orange things. Lead the lost child to safety. Provide the restaurant with an exotic new ingredient. Create a tragic incident at the restaurant. Save a family's finances in an unorthodox way. Put a struggling family out of their misery. Assist in the mysterious recovery of a patient. Provide a lasting cure to a virulent disease. Make an invalid suspicious enough to call the police. Cure an invalid and uncover a plot. Eliminate a rich family. Okay. So basically this is like you go around spreading different types of mold places, and then you leave and see what happened because of what you did. Pungent, tangy cheese taste. Salad's rather bland, the diner. So they need some blue cheese, is what you're telling me. I could also murder those people by putting some dangerous mold on their pies. I don't know what to do with these mushrooms. So we can put this mold in here, and it should let them get a lawsuit so they don't get evicted. Oh, it's got a mold on it now? Oh no. Sometimes that's how it be. I don't think there's anything up here, I'm just checking. Because I do think we've missed a kind of mold. This guy's poisoning his grandma or something. Oh, there it is. No, that was one we already had. Never mind. I guess this is mom. There's gotta be like... It really feels like there's a spot for another mold. I wonder where we get it. We got one there. We got one here, we got one here, and we got one here. No, here. We got these three, we got one. Oh, we can go to the river! I didn't know that. What's this? A little voice speaks beside the flowing stream. Oh, please, assist me to achieve my dream. I am a little slime mold, as you can see, but there could ever be much more to me. Find the 50 spores around the town so I become a slime mold of renown. Okay. Alright. There's 3 right there. We're at 34. No one wanted to eat it because it had a face. That makes sense. Ooh. And there's our last type of mold. Oh, it's radioactive, baby. So we're 11 spores short. So keep your eyes out for little orange dots. This is a strangely glowing mold of the penicillin genus. It appears to have been mutated by industrial and biological waste. It gives off a bright green glow. It illuminates dark areas. Potential source of new antibiotics. Okay. This causes disgust. It's not toxic. Primarily uses in the production of cheeses. Toxic black mold. Okay. So well, one thing we can do then is we can go... Wait. I wonder if we're gonna kill these people because we infected their thing with black mold. Like, it's either like that's just what we're supposed to do and then it gets them out. Like, or we were supposed to do like a less toxic form of mold. But we should be able to like help this person now because we have a glowing mold source. Oh, it lets us glow. Wait, but there's another little side pocket here. Hi, how did you get here? So we want to like light the way, I guess. How you been, Shannon, by the way? I've just been playing through a bunch of games that are all been kind of funky. This has actually kind of been more interesting than some of the ones so far, which has been nice. This game is making me itch to look for mold in my bathroom. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh. Five spores short now. We need 5 more bits of slime mold. Oh, we're 2 short now. Even better. So what do we got here? What if a mold fairy has been there? Yeah. Don't let this. Why are some of these like white and some of these aren't? Like, it's interesting how that seems to be. I want to just go for like the most positive side. Cure an invalid and uncover a plot. Unless you've got any suggestions for what I should do. Yeah, well, like they live in bold, right? So. Well, let's go to the hospital. Oh, there's a mold spore. Okay, that's one more. So we're one short. You want some of this? Mmm, radioactive sandwich. Mmm. Yum yum. Yeah, Biz cannot deny it. I think we need to put this one down here though. For the scientists. To make the vaccine. Gotta keep our eyes out for that last slime mold bit though. So we can find that. Then we get to see that, and that'd be neat. I think we give her radioactive bread. Like, I don't really know what else. Like, I think like actually like what you're supposed to do is just do like taste bad bread. But what if it was radioactive? Wouldn't that be neat? And we can make the bananas just taste funky. I wonder if we can do something with the poison? No. We need one more little orange nugget though. One more slime mold nugget. And like, I just hope I can find it. Because one more is just like so close. I guess it could be in the starting house. Oh, there it is actually. Shit, there it is. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, little fairy. The slime mold cries. I've strived and grown to an enormous size. I'll always recall your giant carrying heart, and I regret that you must soon depart. Hell yeah, friend. I don't know what these apples are for, but they're gonna be radioactive now. Mmm. Mmm. Green apple flavored red apples. Yum. And just cause, I don't know, let's just call that good then. Mold affects lives. Rich woman survives illness and poison. Local restaurant debuts new blue cheese. Family saved by mold growth. Largest slime mold ever found. Cure discovered at town hospital. Missing child rescued. I think we did get like the most positive ending then. Yeah, we did. Cool. Done. Few titles. Assist in the mysterious recovery of a patient didn't happen. Fungal Robin Hood did not happen. Domestic tragedy didn't happen. Deadly quick. So a lot of like the dying stuff, and also somehow this one didn't happen. And then just like doing the different impressions. Huh. Okay. Neat. That's a nice little game. Next on the list is Backup. Oh yeah, this one's like, I don't know. We'll see what it's like. Another one I have not played. Where is it? There's a chance I maybe forgot to install this one, so we'll just skip it if that's the case. Okay, well, I'm gonna download it really quick because I did forget to install it, and somehow I have a browser open, which I don't normally have while I'm streaming, so whatever. But oh, never mind, we can't play this. Wait, we play online using Parchment? Okay. Okay, I don't want to do this one. It's just, I don't know, it's a little bit something to set up. Maybe we'll do it later. It's like a little bit of a text adventure. Which is neat, just not what we're going for right now. So instead we'll skip to procrastination. Use arrow keys to move paddle. Okay, this is a little loud, but it's nothing I can fix. All right. What do we do here? I guess it's just bar management between this blue bar and the yellow bar. And the green bar, but I don't know what the green bar is. We got a star. This is very simple. So it seems when we don't go over there, the blue ones start to run out, but when we're over here, they start to come back up. I mean, huh. Is there an end to this, or is it just endless? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, there is a time bar, you're right. I didn't notice that one because it blends in with like the... You're not seeing the whole window with the game capture, basically. There's a little like, you know, file, stuff like that above it, menu. Project's done. 4 times 2,000, 8,000. Work done. And on way. Okay. Productivity. Huh. So it's just a scored game. I'm going to read the itch page really quick. It's an abstract experimental game. My attempt to communicate purely through game mechanics is tribute to someone. Flash game made in 2009. I thought this game was about procrastination. Now I realize it's about living and working. So, okay, this is a Flash game I made in 2009. At the time, I thought this game was about procrastination. Now I realize it's about living and working with severe depression, anxiety, untreated trauma, and maybe undiagnosed ADHD. It's not pleasant to play, and it wasn't pleasant to make. That's their whole description. I mean, like I can kind of see what they're getting at there. It's neat. All right, now let's do Bars of Black and White. I know this is one I played way back when, but I don't really remember a thing other than like the main conceit, I think. So it should be interesting. This is a point and click adventure style thing, I think. Begin. I don't do anything anymore. I used to do things, but now I don't. Wolfen? Wolfen? I don't know, that's amazing. Wolfen. My TV's broken. I can't remember anything. I can't remember the last time it worked. Or it was working. Beans, soup. I leave the hot plate off. I'm not hungry. All I do is play computer games and sleep, and I don't know why. Wheat O's, RGB. Wait, is that just like a code here? It looks like it. It looks like this. Another game beaten. What was that sound? It came from the door behind me. Oh, that was a game. Okay. Toilet. I found my pills. I don't remember what they cure. Huh. I found a baseball bat. Oh, okay. A handheld barcode scanner by Omnitech. How to use: hold one in hand, hold down button, drag laser or dot over barcode from left to right. I found some sort of barcode reader. They are feeding you poison and lies. Some people are more free than others. Ooh. They're always watching you. How do I get back to the... I wanna go to the couch. There's nothing outside this place. You are not a person, you are a control subject. You know nothing. It is all a lie. Your life is not real. Break here. Smash lamp, I know. The wall crumbled away easily. There must have been a door here once. I just wanted to look around a bit more. Circus job. 1924 circus. I found some D batteries. The recorded sound turned off. Okay. Can't open the thing though. An electric knife or saw, but it needs 2D battery. Well, wouldn't you know it? I put in the batteries and picked up the electric knife. Save all barcodes. Okay. A keyhole appeared in the middle of the wall. That was the same code as earlier. The brain is the center of all rebellion. There is no way out. Be aware. They cannot watch you think. I'm not reaching in with that spider crawling around there. They look like a lovely spider. Do not make me hurt the spider. Well, what could we use a knife for other than the spider? Or pills, I guess. We haven't used the pills yet. Give spider cereal? I don't think I can pick up the cereal, Shan, but if I could, I would. We will try. We owes. Come on. Damn. So like this. I mean, it's gotta be get the key. The knife doesn't do anything. The bat's gone. Oh no! It was the pills. No. Panel open, revealing a small niche. A knife time? Yeah. Get a key. An apartment key. Okay. Poor spider. You didn't have to die. This protagonist just sucks. Oh, I think we're out. Yeah. Well, I wanna. Door is locked and the key is broken off the lock. I wanna go over there though. Guess I can't. You can't see colors anymore. There are other worlds than these. Why do good things happen to bad people? You should have stayed inside. I'm a man of wealth and taste. Is any person truly sane? Is any person truly free? This is not the way the world is supposed to be. Forgive me. We missed 8 barcodes, apparently. But that's that. A lot of their games generally have multiple endings. I don't think this is one of them. Silent Conversation. Now this one is one I've not played before. So me too, Shan. The spider never deserved that. Just go wait for this one to boot. They're all really loud, which doesn't help. Alright, and then I have to game capture it. Is it not capturing? Why aren't you capturing, game capture? Alright, do I need to add a new game capture? No, this game just does not like game captures, I guess. Oh no, there we go. The new one worked. 1 second then. I don't know what. Sometimes game captures just break for some reason. I don't know what that's about. You're the... Oh, I have played this before. You're the eye above the sentence. Use your right and left arrow keys to move. Notice the words lighting up. Your goal is to read the stories and poems in this game thoroughly by touching as many words as you can. Press any key. Try Z to jump. Pressing the key longer makes you jump higher. Some words are hard to touch. That's okay. You don't have to get them. How do we even get to that? Oh, it is like that. You don't have to get them the first time through. Leave them behind and get them sometime when you're interested in getting 100%. Sometimes you'll find words that are powerful. They clear the screen when their letters hit you. Oh, and keep you from getting 100%. Oh, that's just rude. That's just rude. Oh my god. Let me in! I guess if we hit them, they seem to stop emitting stuff. Touch the powerful words first if you can, then get the words around you missed. Yeah, okay, that's it. In the upper right, you'll see a grade showing how you're doing. You got a good grade for touching every word in the piece, and a better grade if you never got hit by a powerful word. Oh, okay. So that's where the A+ comes from. The level ends when you touch the last word. If you ever want to leave a level, just hit your escape key. Good luck. Okay. So are these... How many of these are there? There's a fair amount of levels here. Well, we'll see if we like this or not. Are these just other people's stories? So much depends upon a red wheelbarrow glazed with rainwater beside the white chickens. Okay. The Nameless City Part 1 by H.P. Lovecraft. When I drew nigh the nameless city, I knew it was accursed. I was traveling in a parched and terrible valley under the moon, And afar I saw it protruding uncannily above the sands as part of a corpse may protrude from an ill-made grave. Fear spoke from the age-worn stones of this hoary survivor of the deluge. Its great-grandfather of the eldest pyramid and of viewless aura repelled me and helped me retreat from antique and sinister secrets that no man should see, and no man else had dared to see. Remote in the desert of Araby lies the nameless city, crumbling and inarticulate, its low walls nearly hidden by sands of uncounted ages. It must have been thus before the first stones of Memphis were laid, while the bricks of Babylon were yet unbaked. There is no legend as old as to give it a name or to recall that it was ever alive, but it is told of in whispers around campfires. Oh, well, and muttered. Oh, God. I don't know if we'll stick with this one that long. There's other stuff I want to get to, and like I feel like we've seen the point of this. Isn't this interesting? And muttered about by grandams in the tents of sheiks, so that all the tribe. Oh God, you suck. So that all the tribes shun it without wholly knowing why. It was of this place called that Abdul al-Hazred, the mad poet, dreamed the night before he sang his unexplained couplet, and with strange... I'm just gonna... Yeah... I'm kinda... None of it's original writing, but it's a neat idea. Alright. Babies dream of dead worlds. This is where we start to get to the stuff that like I remember more and I thought was really cool. So I'm finally excited to get here. There's only one more game that I haven't played. Kind of. The very last one I've played a demo of ages ago. Actually, there's two more that I haven't played. Oh, I see, Shan. Look at him, darling. He's dreaming. But he's just a baby. What does he have to dream about? Being in the womb? He won't remember his dreams. He won't remember the dreams when he grows up. They have no memory yet. They don't know what this world is. I wonder what we dreamed of when we were babies. Babies. Ugh. My mouth is like annoying today. Babies dream of dead worlds. Alright, it's time for your physical therapy session. We need to make sure your new arms are strong and healthy so that you can take care of your adorable new children. Go through the course and make sure that you see all the signs along the way. That's C, as in the letter C. You can talk to me or other people in the same way, C. Good luck. Work hard. The harder you work, the sooner you'll be up to full strength. Press X to jump upward. Hold and press X to jump higher or further. Oh. Not anymore. Oh. Wait, what? Hold, is it hold up and press X? Is that what it meant? Hold up, yeah, hold up and press X. Okay. Pit ahead, press up and down in midair to fly. Go down to the other side. Okay. What goes out must come in. Press X to jump downward. Slingshot yourself to proceed. Oh, the horizon line in the middle of the map. The pull is stronger the further you are from the center. You jump less for the higher you start. I see. So this is a physicsy game. You could Let's see. I wonder, so you gotta be able to, yeah, there's gotta be like some like wild like slingshot tech here. Like if you do like, oh, how would you do this? Like, you know what I'm saying, like there and then there. Like, it's really hard to like make that work though. Maybe there's nothing up there. I don't know. Warning, purple rifts transport you to a nearby portal. White portals are safe. Hold up or down in midair to stabilize at a constant altitude. Touch the silver rod to finish the level. Yeah, this is neat. And so now we get our choice of babies. We've already done the first. I think we'll start with middle baby. Good morning, Mel. Your sisters have both left already. I'm looking forward to just having you and me in the house. Oh, mother. I'll be busy with research. We won't have much time together. I know, I know. How is the research going, by the way? Quite well. I expect a major discovery soon. My, I do hope it's something good. Have a nice day, dear. What's new, Mel? I'm just hanging out. Why are you in my home? Yeah. Nice to see you again. I wish I didn't live on the outer floor. Slingshotting makes me nauseous. Oh, I mean, it sounds like a you problem. You gotta get a better floor. I wanna go up there. You can't really move side to side very fast, so it's like, I don't even know if you can make that transition in time. Oh, there we go. I like the view from the balcony. Hi Mel, how's the research going? Hi Mel, don't wait up for me, I'll be a bit late today. Do you mind? I'm trying to get ready. There does seem to be a max. Yes. I'm almost done with the new sign for the rehab course. Good job. You're working so hard. You should be back to full health in. The sign ends just there. Why don't you do something with your life that actually benefits people? Oh look, it's boring old Mel. How's that dumb research done anything useful with it yet? What the hell? You don't have to be mean. Can I get on top of there? I can't tell. Oh, you can. I can't believe you're willing to go through those rifts. They give me the creeps. We've managed to stabilize this one, I think. It's not spreading anymore. I'm concerned about these fluctuations, Mel. We need to do a long-term trend analysis. No. I don't know if I'll be streaming stage games, but Biss would probably be there when we do. Can't talk now. I have to finish this presentation by tomorrow. I mean, I'm totally down to stream them. I just hadn't planned it yet. I'd like to see, wait, you have one there, right? Invalid username? It'd be neat to play yours. And Biss's, of course, too. Although I've already played Biss's, to be fair. Your damn researchers lose control of your experiments, and we have to clean up after you. Can't you leave well enough alone? Warning, anomalous area. Use caution. I have a bad feeling, Mel. The rifts are growing. Hell yeah. Well, I'll have to. Fuser, my child, you're so fast. Thank you, Mother. I'm training for the race. And here's the challenge. Get to the goal as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. Oh, shit. So I think these are like the storylines. Like vertically, we follow 3 characters here. And so it's enough. We're Fuser again. And up to the next in the qualifying race, Fuser. This promising young racer has won every competition she's entered. The timing is ready. On your mark, get set, go. I think they're neat. But that's valid. They're little aliens. This game is called Baby's Dream of Dead Worlds. And we do pick a new baby's dream every time. Everyone, this is the final race area before the Racing Association closes for good. After this, everyone will go back to their families and wait for the end. A record made today will last forever. It will never be broken. Go. Aw, that sucks to hear. Invalid username. Hello? Mel? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. I was lost in thought. I know you're still dealing with the implications of the study, but you have an announcement to make. Yes, I know. Thank you. I'm ready. We've gone over the results 100 times. There's no chance for error. Or of error. Ooh. I wish we could be announcing good news. Don't be nervous. This needs to be done. We believe in you, Mel. Can you hear the crowd? They seem nervous. This is it. This will change everything. Everyone's ready. Here goes nothing, right, Mel? No matter what anyone says, Mel, I'm proud of you. I believe so, invalid username. I believe that's what Mel is doing. Good morning, Mel. Do you think it will happen today? Today is just another day, Mother. I know, but do you think it will happen today? I don't know. I hope it happens today. My home is overrun today. I have nowhere else to go. What do you want? This is all your fault. There's no point in doing anything anymore. Come in, keep me company for a while. I wish the balcony was still there. I don't blame you, Mel. I know you just discovered the truth. You didn't make it happen. Why do you bother going anywhere anymore? Did anything we did ever matter? There's someone up here. They've shut down the rehab courses. Closed indefinite. I'm sorry I ever made fun of you. I didn't know. I wish someone had looked into it sooner, before we could have maybe we could have done something before it was too late. Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't take that well, I don't think. We're still researching to see if there's a solution. We haven't given up like you, Mel. Damn. We've found nothing. There's no solution. I just keep working to stay busy. Even the contained rift expanded a while back. We're goners. Oh. I knew it would happen this way. I knew it. I didn't want to admit it, but I knew it. Can't you just stay and talk? I mean, apparently not. Oh. There's no point in cleaning anything up. Everything always gets worse. Warren and area use coach. I love garbled text. It's fun to read. It's a fun time to read. Honestly, just reading in general is pretty fun. I read a lot of books lately and gonna be getting some more soon. No, I don't want to do that. What am I doing? What do you suppose our babies dream of, Mel? Before they open their eyes, before they have any memory, what do they dream about? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. It is a sad game. Nice. Are you sure this is what you want to do with yourself? Collect the priceless coins of lost civilizations? Of course, Mother. Well then, good luck, and stay safe. I will. Oh my god, 175. That's a fuck ton. I guess if you have lost coins of ancient civilizations just running around all over the place like these people do, maybe it's less. Anything else up here? Nope. I think we have to go like this. Maybe there isn't anything up there. I don't know why I thought there was. I bet we don't actually have to collect all of them, but I don't know. I have to hold down. That's what I'm not doing there. Oh god. There is something up there. Oh god, no. How am I supposed to do that? I guess just like make sure, because like when you hit a wall, it seems to take away most. Seems like it takes away most of your speed. And the side-to-side movement's not very fast. Like, I can't tell if either of these are better for this. Okay, we did it. Yeah, this isn't like the most feel happy game. I'm sorry if that is not a thing you wanted, but that's what I'm streaming today. Lots of these games kind of like form into like, I don't know, a lot of them I remember really well and they really made an impression on me when I was a kid. This one happened later, but I just remembered it. And then a lot of them I'd classify as like lonely games, which is a genre I kind of love. Like they have that same like introspective feeling that like Myst or Shadow of the Colossus can have, which isn't really related to the gameplay per se, but just an expanse of place. Okay. Okay, I wonder, I guess we'll have to come back for that one? Maybe if we go like this here, there's a way up. Nope. Maybe we have to do this. I bet that's what we do. That's gonna be a little tough. Wait, no, that can't be it, because we have to have a straight shot, otherwise we won't be able to jump high enough. I guess this can't be like a thing where you collect them all then. Like, these things seem pretty tough sometimes. So maybe we just won't? I don't know. There are a lot. Like, we're only a little bit over, we're not even actually at halfway yet. Yeah, there's the end of the level, so we could have gone to the end of the level at any time, I guess. Oh. I like the idea of like platforming with this like type of funky, interesting constraint. I think it's neat. It looks like there might be more than enough. Maybe? Or at least like one. There's that one we saw that we couldn't get earlier. Oh no, there's Exacxes. Okay. We gotta go get it. We gotta find a way to get it then. Come on, we got this. It seems like it must be you had to get outside of the map like there. And I think like, but we can't jump. So you must have to get to the through the diagonal there. I'm glad you're down for all of them, Shan. I definitely want to get them all. No, that doesn't seem easy. Like, it doesn't feel like we'd have the right trajectory there. Well, then, like, the other thing we have is, like, doing that, but that doesn't quite get us high enough. Like, we're so close. Could be, like, a thing from over here. Maybe? No. Maybe if we just fall from there. That doesn't seem like quite would give us enough, but it's something to try. No. Like, we just don't quite have enough. And we just can't quite get up this either. I think it's gotta be like some trick. Like, I feel like we gotta walk on top by going out right here, but getting out here also feels like it's just not gonna work. Cause like, how are we gonna jump that high? And like, we could try for something like with this diagonal passage, but like at speeds we're going, diagonal passages are really hard. Like, maybe it could be further back. Maybe it could be through here. Cause like we can go through there, we know. It's a little difficult, but it can be done. Damn. It's just easy to overshoot. Almost. So maybe? What's this? What if we did... No, it's just like... we get going so fast, it's like it becomes impossible to move over in time. It feels like. I don't know. This is... I don't know how to get there. And I feel like the further we move away from it, the less likely things are. Maybe if we just like try and aim for like the perfect trajectory from here without hitting our head, without bonking. No, that doesn't feel right. Like, you really think from further back in the level, maybe? Wait, what? We were able to do it that time. Okay. Alright, video game. I don't know. I don't really know, Shan. Maybe I just didn't press the buttons right. But I could not tell you what happened there. Boop. Are you going to be fine in there on your own, Nige? Of course. Wait, there to help me out when I'm done. Alright, good luck. Okay. Oh, they're hidden behind the pillars. Oh, there's more hidden behind the pillars. Damn, you can really go on collectathons with these. I don't know if I want to. There's so many. I don't know, Shan. There's just a lot. And now there's hazards too. Little purple spiky bits. Like now it just kind of seems very difficult to do. Also with like them being mostly hidden behind some of those pillars sometimes. Like, yeah, wait, what? Why can I sometimes like jump high and sometimes I can't? What is up with that? Like, I guess maybe I'm supposed to go like this and then like that? I don't know, this doesn't really seem to work. It does sometimes, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to collect them all. I've decided this is just not what a thing I really would like to collect all of. I would like to spend more time. Well, this game's nice. I just don't want to spend like a bunch of time trying to do this. Especially when we got like this stuff now. Jeez, okay. Maybe we just go around? You know what? Now I just realized I like this gimmick that this game has platforming wise, but now it's just reminded me that it's kind of basically a weird version of Chaotix. Maji, why do you keep collecting coins? Or Nige, why do you keep collecting coins? The world is moving on and there's no point to it. The world changes nothing. If it was ever worth doing, it still is. But they're not worth anything anymore. It was never about the having. It has always been about the collecting, the quest to become. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Maybe if you do it, you get more, but that's the end of the game, it seems. It's a neat little game. I do like it. Oh, I didn't mean to open up the browser. I imagine you might get an alternate ending. Sometimes... The top one was where we started, Shan. It was a tutorial. Narthex now. This is one that I haven't played, so we'll see what that's like. Its description on it is, this game has two endings. The second is not worth getting. I don't know what that means. We'll look at it though. I might have. No, I can't tell if I played this one or not. I just didn't remember. I don't remember the name for sure. They say that you have to pay attention to the symbols or they won't change. I want to know if there's life after death. That's what I'm going to ask. Where did you travel from? Everyone I've spoken to seems to have taken a totally different route. They say there's an oracle on the other side of the door. It will answer any question you have. There must be another... Wait, there's more? There must be another way out. Because I've never seen anyone coming back from behind the door. I'm not quite sure where this place is. I got all turned around along the way. I hope I don't die before it's time for me to go through the door. Me, I just don't want to miss my chance. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. I'm serious. Shove off. Sometimes I just like to stretch out my words. Okay. I'm glad you spoke to me. You should turn back. Don't bother waiting. Why not? The oracle isn't worth it. Why wait who knows how long just to get an answer that you don't even know is true? Take my advice. Go back to where you came from. I hope that there is a true love for me out there. Do you think there is? Oh, we can answer. No. But you must. Don't you think there's true love for me? Yes. Hooray! Thank you for reassuring me. They say everyone sees a different set of symbols beside the door. Everyone has to wait for a different time to enter. The doors only let the right person through at the right time. The waiting is awful. I'm thinking about just leaving. The answer can't be worth it. It took me so long to get here. It would be a shame to turn around now. It's a long walk home. Click to restart. When they say the second one's not worth getting, do you think we have to like wait for this countdown then? Like that's gotta be what it is if that's the entire game. Like this is clearly a clock, right? Is it 10 minutes? I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's definitely in 10 seconds. So it's space 10, whatever it is. I mean, it's probably just like minutes than seconds, right? If it's a countdown, it's like 88 minutes. If it's a count up, it's 22 minutes. Wow. I'm kind of curious now. I think what we'll do is I think I'm just going to leave this running in the background while we do some other things. Unless, nope, when it loses focus, it pauses. So that wouldn't work. Interesting. What if I miss it? Yeah, well, it doesn't. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Let's see how long it takes for one of the symbols to move. I guess it's got to be a countdown though. There's no way it's going up. Oh, that's 1 minute down. Wait. No. That's... If that was 1 minute... It's not... I don't think it's 10 minutes. What's their symbol for 0? It's gotta be the empty stars, right? So maybe it's 11 minutes. Maybe? No, I think it might be... It wouldn't be 99, would it? It might be 99 minutes. Yeah, actually I'm kind of convinced now. It's 99 minutes. Yeah. Maybe? No, it's... I think it's 88. I think it's 88. But still, like, that's a long-ass time. 88 minutes. Oh, I just changed the quality to low for some reason. Damn. Well, I'm just gonna move on from here, I think. As much as I'm curious, it doesn't really... We don't really have a good option to just hang here for 88 minutes. I'm not going to turn this one off, since it'll just pause when it loses focus anyway. But I might just run this in the background while I do other things tonight and see if I can't, like, get there. It's neat, though. Now we go to, I think, the first game I played by this person, which is How to Raise a Dragon. You gonna game capture? There we go. Look at us. We are little dragon. Little dragon. Hatchlings. Dragons hatch alone. They are not brooding creatures. This is possibly because of the high degree of autonomy of newly hatched dragons. Unlike human babies, hatchling dragons can fend for themselves. While their wings are still vestigial, they can chase down and consume food without assistance, and are capable of defending themselves against predators. X. See, we can eat things. Oh, it skipped whatever that was. Let's eat this. Look at us, we're nice. Oh, now we're gray. Water. Oh. You asshole. Capturing a dragon. When still a hatchling, a dragon can be captured with relative ease using cleverness or magic. The benefits of a captive dragon are many. As magical creatures, even their droppings are useful in magic rituals. The ethics of holding a captive, a sentient creature are, of course, questionable, as is the wisdom of keeping such a creature for too long. No, I think what happens is the red didn't really mix super well with like the blue-green we had. Adolescence. After several years, the newly born dragon will have grown considerably. It will be as tall as a human being and will have achieved a great deal of strength and intelligence. A captive adolescent is not likely to stay captive for very long. The wings of an adolescent are not developed enough for true flight, but they are able to provide some lift, allowing the dragon to extend the height and length of its jumps. Ooh. Breath powers. The most distinctive ability of the dragon is the breath power. Dragons can channel magic through their mouths to cause amazing effects. Searing heat, fire, healing mist, or even a burst of water and magic that can cause plants to grow with incredible speed. Each dragon only has a single breath ability, and it seems to be determined by the dragon's diet as an adolescent. Some dragons lack any breath ability at all, perhaps due to insufficient nutrition. Ooh. So the conceit of this game, I mean, the thing with this game is it has a bunch of different endings that are just kind of basically affected with how you interact with things. Through the most part here is through healing, or no, not through healing, through like breath and eating, right? So we can eat plants. Plant. And we could like do something here if we had breath yet, but we haven't filled any of the things. So we do not have it. But if you have any idea on which one you'd like to see, I'd love to hear it. Hi, Biss. How you doing? You're a good little lurker. I'm gonna pat you and pet you. Eat knife? I don't know if I can eat the knife, but I'll try. Where was the knife? Was it over here? Ah. No. Cannot eat the knife. I don't know if the next stage might happen as soon as we fill up the breath thingy, or if it's like we just get to choose and we can have multiple. Oh, we can go down here. The sewer. Ooh, mushroom. I don't want to go that way. I think that's in this like escape. So that's like an exit. Can we eat this fire? No. C. Oh, we can't. Healing breath. A dragon who has ingested certain herbs and mystical substances during adolescence can produce a healing mist from its nostrils. The substance is as effective as the best man-made salves and can cure most ailments. Sometimes used selfishly, blah 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 blah. So wait, can we have multiple? Or is it just the first one we get then? I'm not sure. Like, for instance, we can go heal the wizard dude now. Potentially. Hi, bud. Forgiveness. Occasionally, a captive dragon will forgive its captor and perform an act of kindness in a time of need. The dragon is in every way a superior beast to the human, superior in mind, body, and superior in heart. When a dragon shows anger, it burns brighter than any human rage, but draconic forgiveness shines even brighter. Only the most callous of captors could resist releasing such a noble beast. Adulthood. An adult dragon is at least half a century in age, several stories tall and capable of eating a cow or human in a bite. Cruel dragons will often land on humans, killing them. An adult dragon can soar into the air by flapping its wings or glide by holding them out. A newly adult dragon must first find a home. Good homes are secure locations with a view of the nearby land. One can always tell when a dragon has chosen a new home. It will rest motionless at the spot for a time. So I guess if we sit still... Look at that eating animation. Wait, we can, yeah. Human interaction. The history of human-dragon interactions is a complex one. Some dragons ignore them, while others cause cruel and arbitrary destruction. Occasionally, a dragon will set itself up in a position of power over humans. An adult dragon is a fearsome sight and is effectively impervious to all the most dedicated human attackers. Well, what should we do with these humans, Shan? Should we leave them alone? Eat a human or a bike? See, if we stay here for too long, it'll settle as a home. Step on them all? Well, we can't step. See, I think we can eat them. We might have been able to torch them with fire breath had we had them. Oh, well, we ate one. It was a zombie. We can also decide where we want to live. We have this as an option, it seems. Do we have any other options? So we have mountain. And we have the human castle. Maybe eat the dead ones? Okay. You want to live in the castle. Oh, I didn't mean to eat that one. Whoops. Haha. Haha. Is that... Can I use that? No? You don't like zombies. I don't like zombies either. They're overrated. Healer Guardian. Sometimes a dragon will set itself up as a guardian of a human settlement. It may be out of true benevolence, or perhaps the same sort of condescending concern we humans have towards our pets. The motivations of dragons are inscrutable. These guardians are sometimes kind and sometimes strict. Among humans, they can generate love or resentment. The hero. For every dragon, there's a single human capable of posing a threat. This hero or heroine seems to have a link of destiny with the dragon. Sometimes the hero is a warrior who sets out to destroy the dragon. Alternately, the hero may decide to befriend the dragon and work by its side. The hero may even be sent to pay tribute to a draconic tyrant. Just like dragons, heroes can be good or evil. They are recognizable only by their tremendous strength. Well, which should we do? Yeah, I totally agree. We have a flower. Oh, we can pick them up and drop them. You don't want the flower? What? Oh no. I don't know why it says X here. Maybe that's just show us. Should we try and bribe them? Or should we do like a bow? Like, bribe, I guess, maybe still peaceful, but it feels kind of shit. Give it money. I think we'll play through this again one more time since it's fairly short, and I think this is nearing the end. And it'd be neat to see what you would choose from the start then. Friendship. With the proper gifts and greetings, a hero can befriend a dragon. The hero and the dragon will fight for each other and serve as constant companions. Such a partnership between two dissimilar beings is special. The greatest deeds in history were done by heroes paired with dragons, and I would venture there's no more powerful force on Earth. The end. I gave you a kiss, I swear. Alright. Would you like to play again? Alright, what colors are we shooting for here? We can kind of go for RGB stuff, but I think it's mostly just red, green, or blue. Sometimes they have a little bit of mixing. We could also just not have a color, like, it's up to you. Coloration. A dragon scales can take on almost any color in the rainbow. The color it depends entirely on what foods it eats when it's a hatchling. Make it orange? Okay, so that's gonna be like green and red, I think. I think that's like the only way we can get there. Or green. Okay, well. We'll try for orange. Hi Bissy, what's up? What you waving for? Oh, okay. Maybe I need more red. We need more red. Oh, we're kind of getting to orange. We need one more red though. Oh. Hey, we got orange. Any more red? No. Can we get to that tree? It is a nice game. Like, these games are nice. I like a lot of these games. Even now. Alright, so what type of breath should we go for? It seems like we have 3 choices. Fire, healing, or plant. I'm assuming we're doing plant, because I feel like that's what I would expect out of Fusion, but it's up to you. Also, one thing, Shan. So we can either just like, I think we can just like leave entirely, or we can do like whatever the breath ability for plant is as like a way to escape. And I think that changes things. I don't know in what way. So we can either like get the lettuce power and leave, or get the lettuce power and use it. That's how I describe that. So here's where we would use it, for instance. Plant growth breath. Certain dragons gain the ability to produce a stream of magically charged water from their mouths, which has a swift and dramatic effect on nearby vegetation. In an instant, a plant that seemed dead will be revived and crops will flourish. Some dragons have been known to use this ability to avert famine in human communities. Others have chosen to become avengers of the forest and fight for the plants against encroaching humans. Let the lettuce loose. Does that mean use it, I think? We're gonna use it, I think, is, or are we just escaping? Oh, whoops. Use it on everything. I don't know what this does for us. Oh, it provides us a new method of escape. Oh. I didn't know that. There are no known cases of a captive dragon being kept past late adolescence. The dragon is too intelligent and strong-willed to be held in captivity once its body and mind develop past human levels. The luckiest captors simply wake one day to find their pets missing. The less fortunate receiving object lessons on the consequences of crossing dragons. So you said use it on everything though, so we're gonna do that. Human interaction, the history of human dragon. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. Now, castle or mountain? Alright, mountain. Wild Scourge. The Draconic Scourge is a fearsome creature. These beasts cause destruction for no apparent reason. Sometimes they demand a tribute of riches or human sacrifice, but at other times they just destroy and retreat back to their distant lairs. Why are we a Wild Scourge? Should we try and flower again? I want to try flowering again. Oh, we gotta pick up another one. Oh, it's hurting. No. Oh. I wonder if it's because we didn't really like just do the fields or something. So I guess we either try and fight it or we just die. Oh, whoops, never mind. Should we go for one more round? You want flower to work? All right. I think I got an idea about that. Give me a color though. Let's do like a pink. Let's do like a purple pink. Oh, see, like that just, when you have all three, it gives you the gray. I guess because it's like making the saturation less. Okay. For a second I thought I was just gonna be stuck. Alright, Do you think healing or flowers would be better? Healing or plant breath would be better for this. I'm not really sure which one I think would be better. Healing might be easier. But we've already seen, like, I mean, we'll get to where we can have like all but one, and then we'll make our decision. I think the zombies might make you bad, but if we're careful about it, it would be fine. I wonder if we could plant breath this thing too. I don't know why that would matter. Alright, let's do healing. Let's try healing again. Where was the last bit of healing? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Let's heal the dude, not escape. And we also, remember, we ate like a couple people as well earlier. You might be able to, because I do notice that, like, with the fire, right? Like, obviously you can't heal people. But what you can do is you can, I mean, like, look, there's this flag, and then there's like another flag over here, and I wonder if, like, if you murder this side, which I imagine would be the invading side, then like that might be like a good thing, if that makes sense. But I would be very careful not to eat people this time. Now, do you think it's more likely to do mountain or city? Probably city, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, like these soldiers are actually have a different uniform too. Should we eat these? Oh no! I didn't think you could do that. Okay, well, we'll see if we can do this again. If not, then we'll have to try out again. I just didn't know that. That's, yeah. Shit. Please accept the flower, though. No. Alright. Going back to adult time. I don't know if this how this works. Oh, yeah. So we can just... Oh, okay, I see. So you can select from things you've done in the past. That's kind of neat. Oh, you can also have no breath power. I forgot about that. That's another thing. Please accept the flower. 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 Why? Alright, alright. We're gonna try settling in the mountains this time. See if that does something. I gotta know. We gotta have a flower run. I think this might actually be... No. For a second thought this game might be in the Twitch database. Healer Watcher. That was a different type. I didn't read it. I should have read it. I just didn't realize it was different until after I pressed the button. No! Really? Do you think it's gotta be like plant life then? It's gotta be like plant, but... Nice? Yeah, maybe not, Shan. Do you want a thing then? Like, is this like another money situation? Huh. Alright, I want this. We're going green time. Maybe a little teal. So what if we just do like the humans plants? We're like, hey. Yo, hey. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to make the flower work. Like, what if I just do the human plants and don't touch their buildings? Fertile Guardian. Sometimes a dragon will set up itself up as a guardian of human settlement and may be out of true benevolence. The motivations of dragon. Okay, we've already seen this actually. We got one. I wish they gave us more info on the end. We did get there at the end though. I guess we could always just do this too. Oh look, so there's a bunch of behaviors here. There's fertile, wild, watcher, guardian, scourge. Interesting. But yeah. This is a really nice little game. I remember playing this a lot growing up. It's really neat. Now what's next? Beneath the Waves. This one I for sure haven't played, I think. I don't know, I've said that about some in the past, but I remember them. Oh, not this. Play. Once long ago, the sun and the sea were lovers. The sun gave the sea a gift of 8 great idols. In time the two grew apart and life emerged. The sea shaped into each idol into a terrible monster. Each monster wreaked terror before it died. Finally, the sun decided to take back his gifts. Oh, we can like cling to ledges. Okay, we got a ledge grip thing. Okay. There's a shark. Shark probably hurt us. What is this? Up. I think it's just an arrow thing going up. Oh, because we need to build momentum, I guess. Whoa. Jellyfish. Jellyfish. It's a little bit hard to control. What is this? The majestic idol. Oh, everything's angry. Oh. What, you have hit points when you take one. Interesting. But then you just drop it where it is. Okay, that's a neat idea. But it gets dropped. Okay. No. Ow. Oh my god. It's not easy to control. No! I think it's like pulling me upward as well for some reason. And like, oh, you have no iframes. Okay, the iframes is like the killer. Or the lack of, I should say. Progress saved. Okay. What do I do with this? Hello. So it's come to this. The jealous cloud god is taking back his gifts. I hope you feel shame for your creator. Okay, so nothing seems to hurt until we have one of these that's new. I'm just kind of swimming. We have to have something else to go through there. The creation idol. I don't want to take the mermaid's shit away. I feel like I'm just like being a shit. I definitely don't remember this one. So I guess I likely didn't play it. I loved you once, split-toed dirt swimmer. If it weren't for our creators, maybe we could have had a life together. The vortex idol. Oh. Well, this can't be how we... Oh, maybe it can. Oof. How? Oh. Don't blame the monsters of the sea for their aggression, any more than you blame the lightning and storms for their fury. Okay. I think I might have skipped a few too, like... Maybe? This is the first one we did. I bet there's multiple endings to this. I would hope so. Colossal idol. Ooh. Ooh. How do I get... That was silly. These idols are the bones of wonders, dear one. Their only value is in our creators' imaginations. That's where we came from. The wind idol. Okay. There's a lot to dodge on the way up with that one. Aw, hell yeah. I hope they feel like they've been played well. Oh, we went the wrong way, I think. Tell Solveig and Lucas that they're good. Why should the sun claim the land any more than the sea? He sees the top, we see the bottom. Your creator is the selfish one, not mine. Just got a good point. The fantastic idol. Aww. I hope it gets warmer for her sake. I mean, I know we're kind of approaching winter, but... Oh, yeah, they don't have as much stimulation then. Your body of stone is too strong for water to destroy. The sea needs time to tear down mountains. I fear even my storm will not be enough. I don't know how many we have. We're closing in on, like, the end, probably. There's, like, 2? 3 more? 2 more. Oh god, whatever this one is, it seems awful. Oh, there's only 1 more. Interesting. It's just a maze. The Elder Idol. I think this makes 7 though, so I'm curious at least, like, because it said there were 8 at the beginning. I hoped the lesser creatures would eat you so that I could pretend you never were. I suppose I have no more choice than you do. The Kraken. The idols are destroyed, light consumes the world. Huh. Replay final idol. Why would that be an option if there wasn't just another ending, right? I just don't think we can cross this, so we have to go down. We gotta figure out, like, what else can we do? I guess we might be able to just leave without grabbing the idol. And maybe that's the answer. We can also do this. I don't know what... There's no significance there. That's just a weird little spot. Okay. Hi. Hello. Just go. Maybe the ending is we just leave. Maybe it's... I think we could jump that. What is this? This just goes back. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the idol. No, you can have it. Okay. Did she put it back where it goes? Oh, she's a little broken, I think. So what if... You think we can jump up that, like, thing over here? We just kind of go... No. I feel like there's gotta be some other ending at this point. What? What is happening? I think it's nothing significant. It just looks weird. Huh. I want to see what the ish description says for this. No info. Well, I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just end that one there, and we're gonna move on. Because now we're at the last three. And these ones are all ones that well, the last one is one I haven't played the full version of, because it's fairly recent. But these last two before that are like the ones that I remembered the most, and I think are really, really neat, especially the second one, so I'm really excited to play it. Yeah. Let me find where it is. Is this one? Some of them I had to download a specific way. It is. Okay. Was I just silly and I didn't download this one? Alright, well, 1 second. Okay. There we go. I thought I was all prepared. I was like, oh yeah, I'll download them all beforehand. And then, haha, nope. I'm just smart like that. Did it close? There we go. Please record game capture. Game capture. Oh my god, is it really gonna do this to me? I don't know what's happening here. It doesn't seem to be capturing correct. Yeah. Maybe window capture will do it. Yeah, window capture will do it. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we got X, C to look at stuff, and arrow keys. Looming is a strange place, full of relics abandoned by visitors that left long ago. These relics glitter on the ground, and collecting them can reveal information about this place and its people, or even open up new paths out of Looming. And this is it. This is Looming. January, my love. I have entered this new place called Looming for the first time. It is said to be a dead place, abandoned by everything but time and shadows. I will see what I can learn here, and then return to you as swiftly as I can. Looming. I could not stay today. It is all too much for me. January, the dark ground and the dry, towering geology. I will return another day after stealing myself with your presence. Yours, September. So we exited there, and I guess that's, now you can see down below we have ending progress, or something like that. Maybe just exits progress. I have once again arrived in Looming. The second time is more imposing than the first. Then I had heard only stories. Now I know what awaits me. Nothing. Nothing but bones and soil and aged relics. I long to return to your bright vitality, and I will be home again soon. Orbor Bone 1. This is a long tail bone that appears to be reptilian in origin. Its irregular density suggests that it was broken at some point, then fully healed. Extrapolating from bone structures similar in similar smaller reptiles, this tail must have been at least 10 feet long. Seacharad 1. A group of people arrived today. They call themselves the Lorem. They seem to revere strange beings which do not exist, called names like logic and physics and chemistry. They claim these beings make them smart, but they cannot build even simple machines. They spend much of their time discussing these fairy tales. Tally bead 5. This is a tally bead of Sicha design, marked with the symbol for 16s. It was found on the edge of the Sicha territory. It is polished with a gear-like inlay of darker material. Anyway, this is Looming. It's just a neat place with not a lot, but like it's kind of got a nice atmosphere, a nice ambience. And like, again, this is why I would describe it as a lonely game. And like, I don't know, something about me just really likes those experiences. I don't know where I'm going. I don't really remember much of this game, just the general gist of it. Aw, that's nice. I'm glad, Shannon. It was nice to have friends like that. Bring my bones together here, and you will be shown a new way. I assume that means the dinosaur bones? Yeah, it's great. I would definitely suggest, like the majority of these games, in fact, nearly all of them, are, you know, free to download and play. Just go to their itch page. So if you ever want to, like, there you go. With tally in hand, step through our gateway. Tally bead 6. This is a tally bead of Sicha design mark, the symbol for 32s. It was found near a large device shaped like a triangular gateway. It is made from solid pearl, unmarred except for the holes that let it be threaded on the string. Strange things like cobwebs began appearing today. The Orber monster said they were the Epiphany. Touching them gave us visions of the past and the future, a flash of insight like the inspiration for a machine design. The Lorem do not trust what they cannot calculate, so they are very upset. At least one of them has collapsed in shock. This is a place. Orber bone 6? This is a skull roughly 3 feet in length. The front of the skull is extended in a long, strong beak with teeth rooted in the jaw. The owner of the skull had enormous brain capacity, an excellent sense of smell, and was omnivorous. I think we gotta build the dinosaur bone. I don't know how many. I think there must be. It must be like this. There must be like 6 for each one of these things. So if we can, I want to build that. Shattered diagram. You found a piece of clay with markings on it. It seems to be part of a diagram. Teacher Rod 3. Some Lorem youths came by today, asking about a machine. When we explained how it worked, they asked how each piece worked, and so on, until we could only throw up our hands in frustration. They were like children in a way, asking why repeatedly until the parent was fed up and stomps away. Another shattered diagram. You have some pieces of a diagram, it's not clear what it represents. Rods 4. I spoke with one of Lorem today. I had heard of their false beings, but I asked for details. She spoke of physics, who controls how everything moves, and of logic, who can tell truth from falsehood. There is biology, who guides our bodies, and psychology, who guides our minds. The Lorem are very strange. Oh wow, we're all the way at the border. As much as I'd love to see every ending of this again, I don't think we're going to stream every ending, so there will definitely be stuff left undone. It's just this place is really big. Now we're back at the start area. Path Ring 1. This is the mindfulness ring of Lorem design. It was found on the path near the southern wall of the looming site. Engraved inside is chemistry. She guides mixtures and solutions, the flames of all colors and the gases we breathe. Through her we may break apart what seems permanent and rejoin it in new forms. May we refine ourselves in that same way. Tally bead 3. This is a tally bead of Sicha design, marked with a symbol for 4s. It was found near a large arcing stone formation. It is beaten gold and is decorated with a flame pattern. This is a tally bead of Sicha design marked with a symbol for 1s. It was found near a path intersection. It is made of copper and engraved with subtle waves and a stylized fish. Orber bone 4. This is a complex bone that bears a similarity to both to an avian's shoulder blade and to one half of a mammalian hip bone. It is sturdy but very light and appears to be able to support a third pair of limbs between the forelimbs and hind limbs of a large creature. So we have 3 more bones, it looks like, to go. Teacher Rod 2. Despite their strangeness, the Lorem are pleasant neighbors. They often invite us to their gatherings. Although the food is simple, it is good. We have all learned to choose conversation topics that avoid their nonsense. Weather and mechanics are bad. Children and the strangeness of looming are better. Oh. This is tally bead of Sicha design marked with a symbol for 8s. It was found near a large decaying device on stilts with a snare-like structure on top. It is blown glass, colored with delicate blue helixes. So we gotta find bones, though. Okay, well, we've been there, I think. That's the hand. It's the tally one. Wow, we're actually like 1 away from the tally. And 1 away from that one too, dang. Wow, we finished that one. Sicha Rod 6. As we prepare to leave, I have learned that the Lorem are moving on as well. The Epiphany said they would, but the Lorem would not believe it and refused to go. But their stress and confusion prove too much, it seems. They are moving on to a place where where what they see as impossible does not occur. Ugh. It's hard to read. Also, sometimes like my voice is not. I'm not good at enunciating. It's really hard. This is a mindfulness ring of Lorm design. It was near a collapsed arch over the path. Engraved inside is mathematics. She tallies and divides, separating the nothingness from the endless with an infinity of numbers. Through her, we may count all things and understand the colossal and the tiny. Maybe we measure all things with clarity and never falter in our equations. Shattered diagram. Another one. Okay. I want to find the dinosaur bones. Oh, there's an exit up here. My feet are tired, January. It feels as if I've traipsed all through this place with its rough paths and barren wastes. A broad area, yet still so small. There is an entire world outside the fence, but I, with the remnants of these people, am penned in a much smaller universe. You, though, are my true universe. Welcome me warmly when I arrive. Yours, September. The time I spend with you seems only moments compared to my time spent in looming. How I wish it were the opposite. There is a feeling of inevitability about this place that I fear will infect the rest of my life. Looming tells a story, but it is a story that has ended long ago. Despite all that, my dear, I know that our story, yours and mine, is only just beginning. Oh, there's something. Lorm Tablet 1. Our neighbors the Seach are strange people. They do not believe in the sky. We have pointed to it, drawn pictures, even used arguments of logic, and they refuse to admit it exists. They spend their days never looking above the horizon, never seeing the stars. The Seach are very brave, but perhaps foolhardy. A group of them has built a machine to try and capture the ore bar. They do not understand that the ore bar flies, but they know enough to put the machine on tall stilts. We do not think that the Seach will succeed. Our calculations suggest very low chances. This is a mindfulness of Ring of Lorm design, and it was to one side of a ruined colonnade. Engraved inside is psychology. She organizes our minds, determining how we think and feel. Through her we know the glory of sadness and the terror of pride. May we heed the warnings of our heart and keep away the cold apathy of progress without passion. The Seach were very confused when the first wisps of the epiphany began to fall. They thought it was appearing from nowhere, but strangely they are not disturbed or alarmed by the mental effects it has. They say that knowing what will be merely means that they need not waste effort on building anymore. Another shattered diagram. Ooh. Another shattered diagram. Oh, I want bones. Where are all the bones? Wow, with my luck, we're just not gonna find the bones. Lorm Tablet 6. The Seach have packed up to leave Looming. Since they saw that they were going to leave, they had no reason to stay. With this baffling explanation, they left, taking with them the hearts and the other useful pieces of their great machines. The epiphany, it seems, was merely an inconvenience to them. I thought I saw something over here. Maybe I was wrong. This is the mindfulness ring of Lorm design. It was beside an upright stone hoop. Engraved inside is physics. She commands the movement of all things, that they fall to the ground and move across our earth. Through her we may see the infinite glory hidden hidden in white light, or the calmness in a pendulum swing. May we never forget the complexity that lurks beneath simplicity. Ugh. Orber Bone 3. Hey, there we go. This is a forearm bone that shows qualities of both mammalian and avian origins. It is exceptionally long and marked with pits that suggest long flight feathers. This bone could have been part of a pair of wings that spanned over 15 feet. Another shattered diagram. I think the shattered diagram is like some like extra tough to puzzle out thing. I remember reading a walkthrough on it like when I first played this game ages ago, but I don't really remember much of it now. What is this? Why can I say? If you have unearthed all of my messages, then a portal sits to the south. An epiphany is coming. I remember it. What will it make you remember? That is one of the few mysteries still masked to me. Wait, so is that this diagram thing? I don't know what it means. We found like a thing that was buried. Interesting. We need more bones. Where are the bones? Everyone likes a boneless dinosaur thing. I mean, it's not a dinosaur, it's an avian mammal thing, but you know what I mean. What is this? Been here? Welcome, visitor. The time I have left here is brief, so I will dispense with courtesy. I wish you to visit and learn. South of here is a patch of rough ground. Look in the center for a hidden signpost. Oh. This must be the hidden things. I have lived in Looming for a long time, but I was not born here. I will die here, however. Further south, past a cluster of spires, you will find a second hidden signpost. The Lorem came here after some trouble in their original home. I did not ask, and they did not offer. They were very friendly but flighty. They fled looming in existential terror. To the west, a signpost is hidden off the end of the path. Epiphany occurs here. It is natural to looming. As far as I know, it is like snow or wind. It comes, it lingers, it fades away. It makes you know your future. Stand between the two gears elsewhere, and travel north to another hidden signpost. Okay. Oh wait, this is something right here. Oh, we found a bone. This is a small wrist bone with a shape remarkably like that of a human wrist bone, but roughly twice its size. Its structure suggests that the hand of the animal had an opposable thumb. An opposable thumb. Ugh. Did I, like, forget which way west is? Is west, like... Ooh, we haven't been here. Lorem Tablet 2. When we arrived here in Looming, the Seacher had already built one of their huge machines. One of us asked them how it worked. They could tell us what part did what, but not of the theory behind it. They are a strange people, the Seacher. Instead of understanding a problem, they just build the machine attachment to fix it. Are you going to a graveyard tomorrow? Oh, cool. The door opens only to those with the grasp of the sciences, so that's the rings, then. We're missing one bone. Damn. Alright. Keep an eye out for bones. That's not one. Biology. She directs the functioning of our bodies and all bodies. Through her, we live and exist and breathe. May we always be thankful for her gifts. May we treat our flesh with the care it deserves. Oh, what's this? Bone, 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 bone? No. In the early days of Looming, some of us tried to teach the Seacha of the principles, but they said that if they could not see it or feel it, it was not real. We tried to show them the principles, but they said we were simply showing them toys and simple machines. Oh, we've been up here, for sure. We just need one more bone. Hell yeah, plants. Plants are good. Oh, there's something. Hey! This is a right rear thigh bone, seemingly from a large four-legged mammal. It is hollow like that of a flying creature, but very sturdy to support a large weight. A faint sheen to the surface indicates this creature could have metabolized metal to reinforce its skeleton. We found bone. Now we get to go build the skeleton, I think. Is it here? Yeah, okay, so we've unlocked this exit. The Orbor knew it would die, and when, it knew to the hour and second. Would you want to know the same, January? Would it make you cherish every moment more, or stain the time you have left with grief? I cannot say myself. All I know is that I would continue coming home to you as I do so now. I think that's all I'm going to show of Looming. It's really neat. Go play it. Oh, I forgot that game was still running. Well, now we actually can put a game in the game category. I'm getting close to like my limit when it comes to streaming. And yeah, that's like the big reason. I think this might be the last game we play. It is my favorite. Yeah, that's literally the waiting game. So there were 2 games I was going to play, and I'll probably play the other one at another time, but I think I'll play that on its own. I don't imagine it'll be that long. But since this one's my favorite, I kind of want to just end off on it. And yeah. And this is... That's the wrong one. Fuck. This is I fell in love with the majesty of colors. And this game was the first one I found by this person and has remained one of my favorite games of all time. Classic's fine. Last night I had a dream. I floated in darkness, immense, squamous. My mind flowed like my body, slowly and sinuously. Tremendous wheels, both too slow and too fast for me to describe to you now. I was perfect, and titanic, and serene. But then, as I moved through the cold abyss, I saw a light. And as I came near, I saw something wonderful. Above me was an alien world. Strange orbs floated there, and there was something special about them, something I had never seen before. fell in love with the majesty of colors. With a strange noise, a creature approached, riding on a colorful mount. I knew the creature was responsible for the beauty I had seen, and I wanted to learn more about it. I felt the creature writhing as I touched it. Disgust and fear welled up inside me. I didn't know what to do. Should I let it go? As the creature fled, I wondered if I had done the wise thing, allowing it to escape with knowledge of me. Another vessel approached. These creatures appeared to be trying to gather fish, but their tools were woefully inadequate compared to my deft, sinuous reach. So we can help them fish. Whoa. The creatures peered into the water as they left, their vessel full of fish. One of them raised a fleshy fin. Was it a threat? Was it a mistake to help them? No. I didn't know you could do that. From the land nearby, a tiny figure drifted out. It looked like a small version of the creatures, bobbing in the water alone. A shark approached from the open sea, its cold eyes focused on the child. There was no way the creature could survive without help. Far below the water, a form slowly appeared, slowly approaching the child. Surely this was another creation of the creatures, come to the child's aid. Do not. Alright, fine. Baby, no, they saved them. As the noisy thing swam through the air bearing the child, I felt an odd affection for and familiarity with these bizarre creatures. My vision blurred, and I woke up in my bed, the sheets damp with sweat. In the distance, I could hear a helicopter flying slowly to its destination. That's ending A. Let's begin again. Yeah, we will do the endings for this, because this one I really love, and I want to go through the endings again. I want to go through the blooming endings again too, but I'm just getting tired. Hello. Hi. The creature became limp, the struggles had ceased. Would the other creatures find out? Had I chosen wisely? A new vessel arrived, this one accompanied by strange spheres that made a painful noises. The creatures were angry. I destroyed the small infrangible vessel. spilling its occupants into the welcoming waters, but a sleek being arrived and the surface roared. Allies of these assailants? The strange device sent by the air-breathing creatures shattered, spilling bodies and bubbles into the cold ocean. I waved my tentacles in triumph, and my bellow of victory burst forth. These tiny creatures were no match for my magnificence. Suddenly I found myself awake in my bed. In the distance a strange howl echoed, then faded away. Skulls are good, Chan. Skulls are great. I don't remember what all the endings are for this either. There's 5 of them. I wonder if there's one that's simply just dying to, like, the attacks. We can stack the boat without the fishermen. I held the hunting creature below the waves until it died. No! Oh, I think it got back in. A new vessel arrived. The creatures were angry. I dragged the vessel's occupants into the welcoming waters. It drifted mindlessly, but a sleek being arrived in the surface roared. Pause of the silence. I don't know, I think we're gonna take the damage here. I don't really see like a better way to do this. I had fought back against the creatures, but their strange powers proved too much for me. Hi, Chroma. How you doing? My body was torn apart by strange devices, the color slowly fading from my ruined eyes. My mind was consumed by agony, and I suddenly sat straight up in my bed, awake. I lifted my hand to my ear to find a drop of crimson blood. That's D, so we still got these two. Just living. We can't actually bring the birds below the waves. I'm doing okay. I played a lot of games by this author today, and I love a lot of them, but a lot of them were new to me, and it was quite neat. This is the last one I'm going to be playing with tonight, I think, because I'm just getting tired. So last time we just did this, and like just by taking these out here and putting them in the water is like, no, that's bad. So maybe we just don't let them fish. Yeah, no worries, Chroma. I'm sure the VOD will be neat to see. There's also at least one more game that I had planned to play tonight, but like, it's probably the longest of the bunch. And so I just don't want to do it. Like, I'm just tired at that point. So we'll come back and play that some other time. Can we just not? Go. Please leave. Oh, I think we lost that one. Nope, there he is. I just want to put him in the town. They get one fish. Can you leave now? Okay, how about I take one of you and then make you leave? Oh, that one just disappeared. Hi there. Yeah, that's the price you pay, Shan. Hi. I'm just not gonna interact here. You want a balloon? Oh. Oh no. The flurry of fins and teeth just took just a moment, leaving barely a drop of blood behind to mark the child's passing. The young creature was dead, and I couldn't help thinking that I could have prevented it. The world spun, and I woke up in bed, my nose bleeding and the taste of rust in my mouth. Okay, so we just have like C, which I guess would be the most neutral of neutral, but I don't know. What would we do for C? What interesting thing. I feel like there was stuff that involved this beach zone, but I guess since the tentacle does not go above it, that's not the case. Oh. Here, have a balloon. I don't know if I can give him balloons, but I gave that kid a balloon. Balloon. Can I grab this? No. Almost make you drown? I'm really unsure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm taking a human again. I wonder if I can like... There's just nothing, it's just the end. Yeah, I don't think you can hurt the plane. Yeah, we've done this one. Notes? What can we do? What if I just let this leave? Will it leave? Oh, we gave it a balloon. More balloons? No. Should I let it go? Now it's fish time. Do you take balloons? No. So it seems if we kill anyone, and by that I mean like drown or actually kill, or even just take the pilot out of the airplane, we get bad ending, or like, you know. It's like, what else do we do here? Fishers are vulnerable to balloon-based attacks. Okay, thank you, Chroma. Yeah, they like me. But now what? Because now we're gonna have the kid. And what do we do about the kid? Like, we can give it a balloon. We can only give it one balloon. And we can hold it. We can either let it get rescued, or shark time. They don't accept it. They have to go get it on their own. So what if we take you? No. Nope, that's it. That's not the ending. What is the C ending? If anyone has any like silly ideas or whatever, I would love to know. Like, what if we just take you now, and then we were nice from now on? Whoops. Didn't mean to kill you, bud. Make the gulls shit on the humans. Okay, Shan, I'll be sure to do that. I haven't personally done that, no, Chroma. I did let it get eaten by sharks. That is, I guess, one thing I could try. Yeah, this just jumpstarts us to the end of us or anything. And I can't pick up the submarine. You can just... yeah. I didn't kill the airplane person, but I took them out of their aircraft, and that was enough to actually make them attack me. So I don't think that that would change much. Oh, hey. The child slowly stopped struggling as it drowned. have this equals death again. I guess it just... like, that probably just leads to us getting attacked. Also, you can't seem to interact with the plane at all. Yeah, this is the same ending. Okay. Huh. No, Shin, that's not it. I know for sure that that's not it. We have to grab this man. Nearly drown him, maybe. I thought there's gotta be something you here. I don't think I can, Chroma. Like, they don't seem to go away if I just wait. Which is like the first thing I tried. If I do this, I don't think anything happens. Seagulls seem to be decorative only. Maybe? Yeah. Balloon. I'll give you a fish. Give one fish. There also just doesn't seem to be any like forgiveness routes for me. Like I can turn on them, but I can't be like bad then good. Will you go now? No balloons. I forget if this was a bad idea. Yep. Oh, God. Help. Nope. Nope. I'm looking on the edge page to see if anyone talked about this ending C, but nope. We gotta find ending C before I end the stream. I gotta know. Not all of them take the balloons. Only the kid and this dude do. Wait a second. Since when could I get a view of balloons? I'm a bit angry about that. Yeah, okay, well, maybe it's just balloon ending. Can you have balloons then? There's 2 balloons left. Who else? Maybe... No? Well, there's just the kid now. Maybe I can put a balloon on the helicopter. So I give 1 to the kid. And 1 to the chopper. I think like it's just like the collision that like it's inconsistent. Like the kid here and the jet skier seems like I could put a balloon next to them and if they collided with it they would pick it up. Whereas the other ones seem more like I had to drop it on them specifically. The kid, can you like come over here though? No. I need to give you this balloon. You're gonna take it. Okay, maybe not. Now I feel like I missed a balloon opportunity. Could it have been the airplane? I don't know. No! You gotta take them! You gotta take... You gotta... That's the same one. It's gotta be something like the balloons though, right? Like it's gotta be. What else could it be? It's gotta be like the airplane, maybe the jet ski even? I don't know. There's 6 balloons. It seems. And that was the only way to actually get them to despawn. Take 2. Take 2. Take 2? Wait, do these color code at all? The blue one on the airplane, these 2 here. I don't remember what the one dude was. Can I put another one here? don't think you can drown the sharks, Chroma. The issue with the color code theory is that the jet skier, I'm pretty sure, is the same color as the two boat fishermen, and we just don't have stuff to support that. But theoretically, we've used all the balloons this time, so assuming that if this detaches, it still counts. Yeah, you would hope so. For the record, this is specifically the remastered version. I don't know what the difference is other than the original is a flash game and probably just runs at a very much smaller window. You're supposed to take it! You're supposed to take it! No! What else could it be? Are the balloons always the same color? Yes. Yes, they are. Okay. Maybe that is it. Well, I don't know if the colors matter. Cause like, what color do I give this man? Like, this matches, but it also matches the fisherman. Blue matches the airplane driver. This purple might match the baby. Like, I guess this means this one must be the green one? This purple could also match the fish. I feel like the color shouldn't matter because there's nothing that feels consistently good. But we'll save this one for the kid, maybe? I don't know. See, no, wait, I want you to have this one. And this one. And I guess the yellow one. I'm thinking now the inner tube, it could be purple. The jet ski I think is blue. This has a green stripe on it. And then the airplane is yellow. I wonder if you could color code them by the vehicles other than these two, and then you just give them these red ones. I'd hate that for that to be the case, but you never know. Give them more fish? Oh no, the plane is red. I don't know, I thought it was more yellow. And that doesn't really match that well either. So maybe that's just some weird bullshit theory, but I suppose the balloon might disappear if you let the sharks eat the child. But like, that feels like not really that, like that would make much sense. No, no. Take it. Can anyone... I want to ask if people can confirm that the balloons matter. But, like, I don't know if I want to make y'all look it up. Because, like, I don't know if y'all want to be spoiled on that either, to be honest. I fell in love with the Majesty of Colors remastered. It might just be the Majesty of Colors remastered. But the first one should be the same, so remastered or not, doesn't matter so much. That's what I'm doing, Shan. Yes, no, first of all, Chroma, on the balloon theory. Like, it doesn't involve the balloons. I don't know if it's like... I just want to know whether or not the balloons are involved, that's all. It feels like they wouldn't disappear so easily otherwise, but... It's first of what I want. Oh, I just realized the game volume is probably really fucking loud, huh? The balloons are not involved. Oh. Alright, then I want full detail. Like, okay, first start with this, like, is it like somehow you balance a thing? Like, do you just balance your actions somehow? And then how so? Like, just give it all to me. I don't really care at this point. Unless you feel like you can, like, lead into it enough. It's a shame that balloons aren't involved, though. Oh, really? It's just skipping straight to the ending, then. Oh, I guess maybe because you don't let the submarine destroy you? Maybe, you know, it's probably just because it's probably because I always got to the submarine instead of just letting the green boat do its thing. Huh. That's interesting. The green boat's just slow. Yeah. Do you want a balloon? Please? I guess I could probably just drop these on myself. Speed it up a bit. The fury of the creatures at my murder of one of their own proved too strong. The explosions racked my body, and my maimed eyes oozed sickly sweet ichor into the ocean as my vision dimmed. Pain filled my existence, and I woke up in my bed. I held my hands up to my face to discover my palms scored with bleeding scratches. Alright, let's read the notes now. The famous I fell in love with the majesty of colors. What? I wasn't a game developer back when Gregory designed and developed the original, but I was a tester. Oh wow. Playing the Flash version now, so this is Melissa speaking. Playing the Flash version now after we remastered it really brings to light all the polish and improvements we made. When I first put my very early build on my Android and brought a balloon to my eye with my finger/tentacle, I knew we had done a good thing. I'm honored to have worked on it. To be hands-on in the implementation meant that I could be an effective advocate for accessibility and usability. The font options, the font outlining, the color contrast choices, the volume levels, all things I'm proud to have made happen in a way that supports the nostalgia while representing real users' needs. I remember keenly the moment where I said, we need large and non-pixel font options, and Gregory's initial response was, but it has a certain look, what about the text wrapping? We don't often disagree vehemently on design decisions, but prying their fingers off the precise text aesthetics was one of those times. It was a good fight, and it wasn't the last. We poured a lot of love, effort, and gritty determination into this game. How many screenshots of a game this short can we tweet? We demoed it at a conference. We suffered for too many hours on an underpowered Mac. I only hope our care shows that it improves the experience of making the game. I created the Majesty of... So this is now Gregory. I created the Majesty of Colors in 2008. It was originally inspired by TigSource's Commonplace Book Competition, a game jam dedicated to games based on H.P. Lovecraft's unused story ideas. While none of the ideas appealed to me, the idea of a game subverting the genre of cosmic horror stuck in my head. These were the days when artsy games tended to have vague yet pretentious titles with far too many words in them, and before long, I found a potential title rolling around in my thoughts. I fell in love with the Majesty of Colors. I put together a quick sketch for a story-driven sandbox-style game that would feel like one of the interactive CD-ROM storybooks I played in school.
As you can tell, the final game ended up pretty close to this initial sketch. There are some elements that didn't make it. There's no hot air balloon in the game, and the creature only has a single tentacle. However, the core look and the concept of a huge undersea creature playing with things on the surface was carried through to the end. Once I had a sketch, I did a mock-up to see how it would look in color with a pixely style inspired by Daniel Bermigui's I Wish I Were the Moon. After posting the mock-up on the TigSource forums and getting encouraging responses, I began building it out in Flash using the Flex framework. It worked only in code and audiovisual assets, bypassing the Flash Studio entirely. Incidentally, Majesty was not actually based on a dream I had. The dream frame story serves as an introduction to the mind of the creature in a way that evokes the tropes of weird fiction. When the Flash version was complete, it looked like this. The graphics are taken directly from the mock-up, but I decided that the clouds would make the sky too busy. The creature ended up in a corner with only one tentacle exposed, and without the awkward fade out. Some of the techniques I used including the color shifting of the discovery of color, and the inverse kinematics that drove the tentacle, felt rather advanced for a Flash game at the time. Now, of course, there are pretty basic effects in a framework like Unity. I secured sponsorship for the game from Congregate, received various awards, and had millions of playthroughs of the game. It was the first big success in my game development career, and I still have a pixelated tentacle in the corner of my business card. However, 9 years later, this is what you see when you try to play the game on a phone, the current most popular type of computing device. Melissa and I want to make this game available to as many people as possible, so we decided to remaster the game in Unity to support desktop and mobile. This is more than just a port. The game's been rebuilt from the ground up using most of the original art, but newly created audio, special effects, and controls, accessibility improvements, additional clarity and guidance. Something that helped us a lot was showing the game at conferences. As a tiny studio, they have no budget for focus testing. Buying a table at a conference serves the dual purpose of telling people about our game and seeing it played by folks who haven't seen it before. We have enormous appreciation for the attendees at ECGC that played our game and helped us understand things better. We learned that players didn't understand why they couldn't just hand the child to the helicopter, so we added some animation to clarify that. We also got a better feel for how players responded to the pacing and uncovered a multitude of bugs in places where players tried to do things the game didn't support. In the end, we have a game we're proud of that is pretty close to the original, despite being under the hood better in every way. Here's what the game looks like at the time of writing. We really hope people like the remastered Majesty of Colors and that it proves a success. We'd like to continue enhancing it and releasing remastered versions of other old games, but we can only do so if it looks like it will be sustainable money-wise. From both of us, thank you so much for playing the game, and please recommend it to your friends. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to write us at our email. I don't know. That one was less interesting than the previous author's notes in one of the games, but I love this game. It's such a nice aesthetic, and like it just makes me feel good. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a long ass stream, so thanks for hanging, and I appreciate it. Bye.